somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. In the late nights, we'd fall in love in the moonlight, then break up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore. No, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you've lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Look above your head at the moonlit sky. The stardust drifts and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge, and come alive. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place, and come alive.
Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime.
Come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see brother. Hold up your sign though, they ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you die, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Real stories. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to yet another day of open qualifiers for ESL 1 Rio 2020. This time around, it's going to be the fourth and final open qualifier for the CIS region. First of all, I want to apologize for the delays. We were waiting for a game that apparently didn't want to start, so we decided to switch over to another game that was gonna start, and now it is gonna be RFXX versus Red Stars. If any of you guys want to follow along with the bracket, you can do that. I'll post the link in the chat for you. I do believe we're gonna have the command updated shortly. In the meantime, you're more than welcome to follow along with the bracket and give me any pointers on what teams you would like for us to cover right here on the channel. My name is Jeet, and I'll be taking you guys through the action throughout the entire day. I do want to point out that we're going to be playing to, as far as I am concerned, we're going to be playing to the quarterfinals today and have the semifinals tomorrow. I'll keep you guys updated on that, of course, if anything changes. Obviously, for this open qualifier, we do have seeding. That means that the best seeded teams, they'll have a quote-unquote bye in the first round. So they'll go straight through to the second round. And we'll try our best to catch the better teams in this qualifier as well. Make sure that we cover as many different teams as possible. For now, it's going to be Red Stars versus RFXX. And RFXX are definitely the favorites for this one. Red Stars, a bit of a lower tier team, so to speak. I believe it's just like a couple of friends having some fun here. RFXX definitely have a couple of players that I know on this team. Spite is one of them. Rekik is another. Jera Jesus is a third. So we do have a couple of players that I know. I mostly know them from other qualifiers that I've casted in the past and other qualifiers that I've watched in the past. But definitely a team that I've heard, or a couple of players that I've heard of before at the very least. Oh. RFXX should be able to take a fairly convincing victory here against Red Stars. We do see with their utility use that they are, at least for the time being, it looks like they are fairly confident in the way that they're playing. It's going to be Espic and Jera Jesus catching the first couple of frags here. Espic with a quad kill on an SMG. That's going to give them a lot of money to work with as they move forward. RFXX, excuse me, catching the first couple of rounds. And an early pause getting called. I'm wondering, doesn't look like we have any ping issues here for Red Stars. Doesn't look like that's the case. Oh, maybe I was mistaken. Ellie, unfortunately, having some issues. Dropped from the server, timed out. Hopefully Ellie will be back shortly so we can get this one going. RFXX should be good to take, as I said, a fairly convincing victory in this one. They are fairly clear favorites, I will say. That being said, obviously I hope that we get to see a little bit from Red Stars as well. Hope that we get to see a bit of a closer matchup than what I expect. Want to point out that we have the first seeded team for this open qualifier. I'm actually not entirely sure why they're the first seeded team. Got a team called 100 Ping Guards. Looking at them, I'm not super familiar with any of the players on it. Do have on that team Enston, Exibaja, Duke, Yoki, and Myth, I believe. The second highest team is Extremum. Most of you guys should know who is playing on this team, but in case you don't, it's the team with Valina, Waterfall, Airscape, and those guys. Fairly strong team, and I do suspect that we're gonna see them making it very far in this open qualifier, potentially making it all the way through. Again, it is the final open qualifier for the CIS region. That means that it it is the last chance for any of these teams to make it through. And as I said, we do have a couple of interesting teams in this final open qualifier for the CIS region. We also have Dream Eaters. Dream Eaters, obviously, another one of the more known teams from the CIS region. Se7en Esports, yet another. See if we can find anyone else that we've potentially missed. I remember last time I was covering the open qualifier, we got Nepasha. I believe their team name translates to "Don't Worry" or something like that. And they made it pretty far last time around. Obviously a team with fairly solid players on it. Def, Spiker, Twix, Red Hide, and Highglane. If I'm not completely mistaken, I think they got taken down in the quarter or the semifinal last time around. We also got Atlants. Who else we got here? Let's go through. Project X, the third highest seeded team. It's going to be Dursky, Psycho, Dobre, Sensei, and Sergis. John's coaching for them. At least for this one. Avantgarde, their quote-unquote new team, is competing in this open qualifier as well. Elias back on the server. We should have this one going in just a moment. Just trying to fill the time a little bit with giving you guys an idea of what teams we can expect to watch a little bit later on in this open qualifier. Revolt, another team. They are already in their second round. All of these teams that I'm mentioning right now, they got a quote-unquote bye in the first round, meaning that they didn't have an opponent in the first round because they were seeded so high. So they're waiting in the second round, and some of them already up against their second round opponents. But as I said, Ellie back on the server, and we are actually getting right back into this one. Ellie, right back on the server, finds the first frag on Jerris Jesus. In the meantime, Spite making moves over towards the B bomb site, finding the opening. Gets yet another. That's a beautiful crosshair placement from Spite. Bomb getting picked back up by Papik. Flashes in towards the bomb site, but they're not ready for the retake, so perhaps a bit premature flashbangs here from Red Stars. Papik, just to be careful here. On the flank, it is going to be Regic. He does manage to find one, but quickly traded out by Justinis. Papik does find the frag on Ellie. It is going to be Spite with the third frag for the round. The final frag in favor of RFXX. And RFXX. Yet another round on the board. I see some of you guys in the chat asking for the bracket. I'll post it once again, and I'll try my very best to post it fairly frequently and keep you guys updated on it. If you'd like, you can keep it up in a separate fan on your browser, or a separate browser, if you will. You can go through it throughout the day and give me some pointers on which teams you would like to see covered right here on the main stream. Spites again with the opening frag over towards the B bomb site. In the meantime, his teammates, it's Jerris Jesus who opens up towards A. Catches a nice little triple down towards CT. Junie, last man standing, not for long. Spite patiently waiting for him to cross through the smoke. And eventually he does get taken down as well. As I said, RFXX should make this a fairly easy and convincing victory. And I do suspect that RFXX... Let me just check the bracket again and see who they might be facing a little bit later on. Oh, that's a bit of a rough one. RFXX, as I said, a couple of players on this team that I know of. But in their next round, they're going to be up against a team called Project X. If you remember, that's the team with Dusky, Sensei, and those guys, Circus. So they could be stopped in the very next round, but obviously hoping that we get to see a fairly interesting matchup in that next round as well. Either way, a 1-for-1 trade fairly early into this one. We'll have a player up on short here. It's Espik connecting on to Ellie. Ellie trying to crab walk close towards that smoke and sort of use it as a one-way. Didn't quite work out for him, of course. Puppet, he takes care of Joni. Bateman and Justin do manage to answer back. Espik getting the call. You should probably plant for short, mates. Decides to do exactly that. Bateman, last man standing. Down towards CT. Does have the AWP. Does give him potential. And looks like RFXX might be considering chasing him down and potentially taking him out. That seems to be the case as well. Because Bateman, he's just falling back with that AWP. Wants to try and see if he can hold on to that for the next one. Flashbang wasn't even a flashbang. I mean, he definitely fooled me. That was a decoy. I thought for a second it was a flash, and I was thinking, you know what? He definitely threw that one way too high. That was gonna flash himself, but seeing as it wasn't a flash, obviously it didn't blind anyone. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Bateman gets taken down at the very last second before the round is over, meaning that he won't be able to hold on to that AWP. Giving yet another round on the board here for RFXX. Off to a very strong start on the T side of Dust 2. And as I mentioned, Red Stars, I do believe that they're just fairly low, like fairly low level players, just having a bit of fun in this one. Maybe just a couple of friends hanging out and deciding, you know what? Let's see if we can get something going here. Let's see if we can beat at least one or two teams in this open qualifier. A bit unfortunate for them to meet these guys in their first round. There's definitely potential had they met someone else. But they could have gotten a victory in this first round and potentially make it through and meet some of the more known teams a little bit later down the line. But not this time around. Getting pretty much annihilated this early on. Again, a bit unfortunate situation here for Red Stars, but at the very least, they're still fighting. They're still, like, doing their absolute greatest to try and deal some damage. Oh, a bit of a rough spray down here from Regic. Just Dennis does eventually take him down. Jairus Jesus, low on HP, needs to find the frag. And finally he does. A bit too close for comfort, to be honest with you. Just Dennis. He had been on the bomb for quite some time, and he did have a kit, so that could have actually gone in the favor of Red Stars, but unfortunately for them, wasn't meant to be. Again, a sixth round on the board here for RFXX. A fairly clean start to this one. Good first frag coming in from Espik. It is mostly a stack over towards the B-bomb side. Regic peeks out, finds the first, gets the second as well. He knows there's a player on the back of the side. Finds that player as well. Regic just wreaking havoc on these players on the B-bomb side. A bit of a stack here for Red Stars, but they weren't quite ready for it. What you want to do if you're stacked up in a situation like this, as we just saw from Red Stars. Okay, interesting to see the triple AWP setup, and this just, once again, cements the idea that these guys are... I wouldn't necessarily say, like, new to Counter-Strike, but definitely, like, a mixed, you know, matchmaking style team. Either way, what I was trying to say is what you want to do if you're stacked up over towards one of the two bomb sites in a situation like this, as we just saw in the previous round. You want to try and see if you can get the advantage by going for the peak early. If you get the peakest advantage, that can really help you out massively. Unfortunately for Red Stars, they got demolished in that round. But this one is looking a little bit better. As I say that, Junie deciding to go for a jump peek, and that's going to cost him his life. Bit interesting to see RFXX with so much confidence that they're actually just facing Bateman, the final player with that AWP, and they're actually splitting up. The bomb is making its way over towards the B bomb site. Again, RFXX very confident in their play. And now the bomb planted over towards the B bomb site. Bateman, last man standing up on short as he goes for the peek towards the A bomb site. The wrong bomb site. Spite shuts him down. Another round on the board for RFXX. Looked a little bit better here for Red Stars, at least. You know, with that amount of AWPs, they did manage to get a couple of frags early on. It was actually only one of the AWPers, Junie. Or was it Bateman? No, it was definitely Junie. Junie got his first couple of frags in that round. He got a double fairly early on. But obviously way too expensive of a round. Deciding to go for triple AWP setup. And only one of the AWPers actually catching anything for the round is obviously not good enough. RFXX looking to find yet another, but again, Red Stars finally answering back here. Spite, he is looking for the frags, and he does find a couple. Now it's gonna be all on just Dennis. Left alone in a 1-on-2. Could potentially find the bomb here towards top of mid. Jared Jesus, he's watching it though. He spotted him up on short and decided to just wait for him to fall back. Sitting behind the barrels in top of mid. Old palm tree, as we like to call it. And yeah, very, very clean cut scenario thus far. A 9-0 on the board for RFXX, and I think it might be a bit too early, but I think at this time it is about time that we take a quick look at the bracket again and see what we should potentially have a look at for the next round. Do have a lot of teams already about or already started their second round here. Yeah, very clean round in this one as well for RFXX. Just losing one player. Spike got taken down. But again, the economy here for RFXX is, well, through the roof. And the economy for Red Stars obviously in the gutter. Can I see that we already have a decent amount of teams actually playing their second round? And obviously, we want to watch a game from the very start of it, if possible. We're gonna have to see how that pans out for the next round. Could potentially go for something like Avant-Garde, but it seems like their opponents, they're about to take a 16-0 victory in round 1, so that might be starting before we're done. Could go for something like Norband as well, Norband Red. Might actually be able to catch that one, so we'll see how that pans out. Blink Dagger is another team we could potentially see. They made it to the quarterfinal, I believe, last time around. In the third qualifier for the CIS region. Ellie should have probably hit that shot. Due to him missing it, means that Papik could shut him down nice and easy. Papik does get traded out, but Hespik finds another. Hespik with a double for the round. Joni, last man standing. Trying to hit a shot here with the Desert Eagle, and finally he will. That nade is gonna do him a decent amount of damage. Could potentially find the frag here on Spite. And we do see for the most part that RFXX, obviously they're just playing around at this point. They're just having a bit of fun, chasing down their opponents. Obviously, if they were up against an opponent that actually fought back a little bit harder, they would definitely play this way different. But as you can see, for every single round, RFXX, they're just spreading out across the map. And they're very confident that they can take down the opposition fairly easily. So they don't even want to go for sort of set executes. And for a couple of the rounds, they've even dropped the bomb in spawn and just gone for the kills. They don't even care too much about getting the bomb down. They just want to win the rounds, and another way to do it is to shut down the opposition, take care of every single player. That's exactly what they'll do. 13-0. 13-0. Very, very strong start here for RFXX. But again, in the next round, they are going to be meeting Project X, and that could potentially be an issue for them. So I do believe that there's good potential of them being stopped already in the next round. Honestly, I would love to watch them in the next round, but I think it's better if we find another team. I think it's always more interesting if we try and watch as many different teams as possible. We might actually be able to catch Avantgarde for the next round. Avantgarde against Spare. Spare are about to 16-0 27 club. So we could potentially see Avantgarde in the next round. We'll see how quickly this one is over. If this one is over before that starts, I think we should jump over to that one. Avantgarde, the quote-unquote new Avantgarde lineup. English is tough. It's the lineup with Spellful. Avantgarde seeded fairly high in this open qualifier as well. Seeded 12th. So yeah, there's definitely potential of us watching that for the next round. Well, for now, we need to get this one done and dusted. And it does definitely look like it is going to be a fairly one-sided victory here in favor of RFXX. Spites even takes one down through the smoke. Nice double here from Junie. Okay. Yuingu, he finds one of his own. This brings it back in favor of Red Stars this time around. The bomb has been dropped on short in favor of RFXX. Espec, not the greatest spray down, but he does eventually get the job done. Nice job here from Spike, just tapping away, keeping full control. That's something that confidence will do to you. Oh no! He gave it! He gave it away! It wasn't gonna be a clean first half. Oh, the straight up disrespect getting denied. I actually like it. I actually like the fact that Bateman was like, you know what? Was it actually Bateman? The final player, I like the fact that he was like, you know what? Not gonna happen, mate. You're not gonna get the knife kill. Both teams readying up immediately. They are going to get right back into it. None of them want to waste any time here. RFXX, again, they should be able to shut this one down fairly convincing. Is this the time where Red Stars brings it back? Never mind. Jareth Jesus just tapping away. He gets a quad kill. And Espec, he's trying to to knife yet again. Ellie, last man standing, picking up a USP. And I like to see that Red Stars, at the very least, like, they're not giving up. They're still fighting for every single round. But it will be Jairus Jesus with an ace for the pistol here for the second half. RFXX looking to shut this one down. And I do believe this is going to be over in just a moment. I think, again, I've made my decision. After this one, we're going to jump over to Avant-Garde versus Spare. That game is not started yet, so we should be able to have a done deal in this one before that game gets underway. Okay. Red Star's actually answering back for this one. Actually getting something done here. Might be able to double up the amount of rounds they've gotten on the board. Doesn't sound great. I see we have a bit of confusion in the chat. This is an open qualifier. That means that at least for the first round, maybe the first couple of rounds, we are going to see some teams that are not great at Counter-Strike. Okay, Jairus Jesus trying to clutch this one out. He's very low on HP, and unfortunately for him, runs right into the XM1014. Bateman shuts him down, and Red Stars picks up their second round on the board. But as I said, for the first couple of rounds in any open qualifier, you are going to see some teams who are just like, I guess, friends just having fun. To give you an idea of what that means, I've actually competed for some major qualifiers. Not because I'm good at Counter-Strike or because I expected to get anywhere, but just because I wanted to play some Counter-Strike and the qualifier was going on anyways. So I signed up with a couple of my my commentator friends. We've done that in the past. Whenever we're not casting the qualifiers, we just sign up for fun and see where it brings us. Yeah, this should be over soon. Might actually be over in this one. Jairus Jesus, that's a nice shot. Looking for the final one as well, and he'll get it. There you have it. RFXX on a force pie victory to finish off the game. RFXX taking a fairly one-sided victory for this one. I think we can all agree on that. 16-2, it doesn't really get a whole lot easier than that. As I said, we are going to jump into Avant-Garde for the next round. Avant-Garde up against Spare, it looks like, for the next round. We're just waiting for that first round game to get done and dusted. And then we'll jump straight into that second round game with Avant-Garde. But for now, we are going to head to a short break. When we return, it will be round 2 of the final open qualifier for the CIS region. We'll see you guys in a bit.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there, and I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we know again. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we know again.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind, 'cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second round of this Open Qualifier, the fourth Open Qualifier for the CIS region. It is the last chance for all of these teams, and this time around in the second round, it is going to be Avantgarde against Se7en. Se7en took a very one-sided victory in their first round. They beat 27 Club 16-0, but now obviously they are up against a team that, at least on paper, should you know, bring a bit of a tougher, I guess a bit of a more competitive matchup for us. Let's hope for that at the very least. It is Avantgarde versus Se7en, as mentioned. Avantgarde obviously the favorites for this one. Do have a couple of players on Se7en that I've seen in the past. Se7en and Gloshy. Definitely the two names that I know of and have seen before in other qualifiers. It is going to be Gloshy who finds the first frag in towards the A bomb site. Nice entry towards a good early frags. Ooh, a lot of damage dealt as well. We do get the bomb down fairly early. Bilibish hitting some gnarly shots here, but eventually gonna get taken down. Low HP on the remaining players, though. That could potentially be an issue. Great stuff here from Garden King. Easy pickings. Gets the double. A double for Hidden Way as well. And that is going to be Avantgarde picking up the pistol. Bomb does get planted here from Se7en, though. And now they have a decision to make. Are they going to go for the false buy? That seems to be the case. So they are going to go for... They could potentially get a double AK buy here. That's exactly what they'll do. Gloshy buying an AK, throwing it over to Heroin. Thanks. It's not a word I'm used to saying, so it is a little bit tough to get it right, I suppose. Good first couple of frags here, favoring Se7en once again, just like in the pistol. It is Gloshy and Heroin catching the first couple of frags. Cade does go for a bit of aggression, does find the frag here on Se7en. Shuts him down. As you can see on the minimap, Se7en, they are setting up for what seems to be an execute over towards the B bomb site. They do have a single smoke and a single flashbang on Heroin. They are gonna make their move, and now with the flashbang out, we should see the rotation coming through, and indeed we do. Cade does find yet another before he's eventually taken down by Gloshy. Back to the 2-on-2 here. Powell takes a bit of damage. Ooh, that's a nice peek coming through from Hidden Way. Great peek on the second guy as well. Gloshy gets taken down. Again, Se7en do manage to get the bomb down. Again, that will give them enough money to actually go for a false buy once more if they choose to. And it wouldn't be the worst decision for them either. They would actually have a better buy if they go for a false buy in this round than they did in the previous. And again, with just 2 players surviving, it wouldn't be that bad of an idea here from Se7en. They go for the false buy here and they secure the victory. They will successfully destroy the economy of Avantgarde. So I think a false buy is the right decision, but a bit of a hero buy here on Gloshy. Gloshy with the Creek, the rest of them on just upgraded pistols and a bit of utility. Kevlar on most. Yeah, as I said, we definitely should have a closer game, a closer matchup this time around than we did in the previous game. And already it is looking a whole lot closer. Se7en, oh, that's a lucky shot from Gloshy. Just tapping a way through the smoke, trying a couple of different angles, and eventually does manage to find it. Gloshy with a double, good angle here from Heroin. Spellful trying to catch one through the smoke. Not successful. Cade will be. Cade with a double spray down, almost connecting it. Spellful who finally secures it, but Cade does have the kits. And again, it will be Avantgarde with the retake successful. Spare, they're very good at getting the opening frags. They're very good at getting the bomb down. And that gives them actually a full buy this time around. Because they are on the losing bonus, plus the bomb plant gives them a lot of money to work with. So actually a full buy with all the utility that they need as well. Head armor on every single player. They even got the AWP on Ginseng. Krieg on the rest. Yeah, Se7en. Already a way closer game than the one we saw previously. Maybe not. Maybe the scoreline doesn't necessarily reflect how close this actually is, but every round thus far, including the pistol, has been incredibly close. Could have gone either way, but does go in the favor of Avantgarde. I do suspect we're gonna see a decent amount of rounds on the board in favor of Spare as well for this game. As I said, we do have a couple of interesting names. Not like super well-known names, but a couple of names on Spare that, if you've watched qualifiers in the past for pretty much any tournament, you would have seen some of these players before. That being said, it is going to be King who finds the first. Is it TND King? I think it is. Good kill from Heroine. Peeks out from Connector, finds one, and again, Spare are successful in pushing in and getting the bomb down, finding the frags to, or finding the openers towards the bomb site. Spellbolt does answer back with a frag onto Heroine. The bomb has been planted. It's an open plant on the opposite side of default. Oh, that's a nice peek from Se7en. Se7en gets the double, gets the triple as well. Eventually, he will get taken down. Good stuff here from Cade. Cade with a triple. Once again, a round that actually looks like it was going to go in the favor of Spare. But Avantgarde, they're so good on their retakes thus far. I'll have to say, obviously, credit where credit is due. Avantgarde, as I said, they're really solid on their retakes. But we gotta remember a couple of mistakes here from Spare on that afterplant situation as well. They go for perhaps too many unnecessary peaks. And they need to be careful about that, and they need to fix it fairly quickly, because, well, all of these 4 initial rounds could have actually gone either way. And Spare, they've come incredibly close to actually securing the victory in all of these initial rounds. They come out a bit short every single time, unfortunately for them. This time around, it is a fairly clear-cut case. Bomb not even getting planted. That means that even though they are on a fairly, well, a full losing bonus, actually, Spare, due to not getting the bomb plant this time around, they are going to be a bit limited in their economy. The silver lining here for Spare is that even though it's been fairly one-sided, at least in terms of like rounds on the board, the rounds themselves have actually been incredibly close. That obviously means that the economy is not great here for Avantgarde either. They've not been able to build up a massive economy thus far. King getting a little bit lucky with the second spray down here. Good flashbang from King. Nice to see the geometry here. Good reason why you should pay attention in math class. Obviously, not only so you can use nades in Counter-Strike. Math is just like such a versatile language. For anyone who says it's not a language, I'll obviously tell you otherwise. History tells us that it is definitely a language. Whenever we've met people that we didn't understand, we've used math and numbers to try and communicate. Exactly what we did as well for the... Was it the Voyager? The space thingy that we've sent... And we've sent out with like a bit of a placard on it. That has numbers. To try and explain where we're located and all that good stuff. That uses math as well. Bit interesting that we as humans assume that math is intergalactic. Not 100% sure about that, but I mean it makes sense. There's a lot of the natural things occurring in the universe can be relayed to math. Enough about me trying to sound smart. I'm not actually super smart. But I like to try and act like it. It's that good old saying, fake it till you make it. I think you've all heard of that before. Good frack from Gensing. Moving in towards the A-bomb side again here, Spare. We do have Billy Bish up on short. Trying to find an angle of his own. Spellful down towards CT. Good frag here from Billy Bish. As I mentioned, up on short, just trying to hold the angle. Trying to find something. Ginseng. Good frag on Spellful down towards CT. Kate. Gotta go for the peak. Will deny the bomb plan. Finds the second as well. That's a beautiful headshot on Billy Bish. Cade is going to be changing up his position now. Very smart move from Cade as well. He knows that his opponent knows his previous positioning. This is smart from Ginseng as well. Unfortunately, he falls short. But Ginseng, he realizes there is a potential of the final player actually making a move and going for a bit of a rotation, trying to find a different angle. So you've got to be aware of those angles. And Ginseng, as I said, he had the right idea. Unfortunately, the timing wasn't quite in his favor. Will be another round on the board here for Avangard. I said I was hoping for this one to be a whole lot closer than the previous. And in terms of rounds on the board, it's definitely not this far. It is a very one-sided affair thus far, but only in terms of rounds on the board, I must admit. It's a nice, well-placed molly here, making sure it lands underneath, so if they jump out the window, they will take a lot of damage. Good stuff from Hidden Way. Does catch the double before he's finally traded out. Heroin trying for the wild spray down. Does deal a bit of damage, but not enough to take his opponent down just yet. King on the flank through apartments. Billy Bish, last man standing. Ooh, that's a good kill. That's a great kill. Billy Bish, is he gonna clutch this one out? It actually looks very promising. There's no kit on Spellful. He needs to find the kit. Hasn't found one yet. Finally he picks it up, but there's no more time. Billy Bish, brilliant stuff. Very smart play here from Spellful as well. Making sure that he throws the AWP out of the map. Making sure it doesn't go in the hands of Spare. And now we do see the fruit of the hard labor here from Spare. They've managed to deal so much economical damage pretty much every single round. We did see one round that was fairly one-sided in the favor of Avangard. But other than that, every single round have been incredibly close. And that means that already the economy is broken here for Avangard. It took one round in the favor of Spare. And now the economy is broken for Avangard. So yeah, as I said, definitely a close game, even though the scoreline doesn't necessarily reflect that. We gotta keep in mind in a game of Counter-Strike, especially since they changed the economy system. So now, even if Spare loses this one, they're not gonna get fully reset due to the changes to the economy. That means that Spare actually have a pretty good opportunity to bring this one all the way back. One of the things I love about Counter-Strike, it's never over until the final round has been played. Good amount of damage dealt early on here for Spare. Definitely helps them out. Now a good opportunity to bring this one back. Kate gets taken down. Shirty covering all angles, making sure that he doesn't leave any stone unturned. Bilibish on short, catches one onto Howl towards the A-bomb site. It's now going to be all on Hidden Way and King. Obviously a full eco here for Avantgarde. Didn't expect much from them. If they can catch one frag, they'll be happy with that. Even better if they can actually catch an exit frag and find a weapon. That would be pretty much amazing here for Avantgarde, but that's not going to happen. As we can see on the minimap, Spare, not a bad team at all. Like, in terms of, if we look at this analytically, sure, their afterplant positioning, they need to work on that. But I think if they actually work on that, because their aim is pretty good. We've seen them manage to deal a lot of damage every single round here because their aim is good. And we've seen them actually managing to get very close to secure the rounds. And I think the major issue here for Spare is their afterplant positioning. Decision making in this situation was really good for Spare as well. They made their move towards the B-bomb site from apartments. Well, at least for the majority of it. They did have one player making a move up on short, but majority of their players making moves from apartments. That means when it comes time to exit the bomb site, they decide to fall back immediately through that same position that they arrived from. And work as a unit pushed together to make sure that no one gets picked off and shut down, but right back into the hands of Avantgarde once again. It's Cade with the triple, Spellful. Excuse me, not Cade with the triple. Cade gets one. Hidden Way with the triple, and Spellful with one of his own as well. Right back into the arms of Avantgarde, as I said, and they pick up their 8th round. 8-2 on the board. Spare will have enough money to buy up once again. Mostly Kriegs in the hand of Spare. Obviously, they gotta be a bit careful about... Ooh. 3 players mostly AFK here. I think they were just talking things through, figuring out exactly what they want to do for this round, honestly. Yeah, as I said, Spare, they need to be careful about buying too many SG553s. One of the things that's... So I still see a lot of people saying nerf the SG553. I don't think the SG553 is that OP. I don't think it's that big of a problem. Obviously, it's a good weapon. I'm not denying that, but people saying it's OP, I'm not entirely sure if I 100% agree on that. Spellful gonna get taken down easily. King trying to hit a frag. It does find the burst, but quickly traded out. Hidden Way now gonna be last man standing down towards CT. Gonna try and see if he can change up his position. Actually, not yet. Fires off a couple more shots, and now he's gonna see if he can change off his position. He should probably just hold on to this SG. Make sure he can pick it up for the next round, because Cade is gonna be a bit limited for the next round. So if they can, if he can hold on to this SG553, he could actually drop one for Cade, and they can get another full buy here on Avantgarde. But to finish that point I was just talking about, the SG553 obviously still a fairly strong weapon, but I'm not gonna agree with people who say that it's OP and should be like massively nerfed. I don't agree with that. I think one of the biggest issues with the SG553, and one of the reasons why I find it not balanced. It's not balanced yet. I'm not gonna kid myself by saying that. But one of the reasons why I find it not as OP as some people do is due to the fact that if you buy it on the T side and you die, that actually means that the CTs can potentially pick it up. And an SG on the CT side, in my opinion, is way more powerful than an SG on the T side. With the SG on the CT side, It's basically a mini AWP. You can hold an angle, and actually when you're crouched and scoped, the SG553, it's got better accuracy than the AWP does crouch and scope. We spoke about that last time around I was on the on this channel. Last time around I was covering games on this channel. I gave you guys the stats for it. I can pull them up again if you don't believe me, or you can go to Google and look it up yourself. Overall, the SG553 is actually has slightly better accuracy than the AWP. If we take an average of all the accuracy stats, so to speak, then the SG comes out a bit on top. That's obviously really good on the CT side because you're holding angles, patiently waiting for your opponents to push through. And it's not one of those, with the AWP, it's one and done. Like, if you miss the first shot, you're probably going to get taken down, or you'll have to change up your positioning. But with the SG553, you can still hold the angle, and you can actually just hold down mouse 1 and potentially spray down all of your opponents. Yeah, 3-on-3 situation. Spare deciding to go for a bit of a fake over towards the A-bomb side, and this is exactly what I was just talking about. Highlighted beautifully here by Hidden Way. With that SG553, he just holds the angle and he just taps away. And even when he doesn't scope in any longer, he still finds the final frag gun heroine. And that will be Avangard picking up their 9th. 9-3 on the board. Real quick, if you guys haven't already, I want to encourage all of you to head over to the bracket. Keep in touch with the bracket. I have a pretty good idea of which teams to keep an eye on the bracket. But if you want to watch any specific team, just let me know in the chat and I'll take that into consideration when we choose the team for the next round. Obviously, if the match has already started, we're not going to jump into it. We're going to try and find a game that hasn't started yet, so we get to see all rounds played. Great spray down here from King. Nice little double. Howl chiming in as well with one of his own. Very clear-cut round thus far here for Avangard. It is an eco for Spare, so it makes sense that it's very clear-cut. It makes sense that it's a very one-sided affair. Ginseng, he is posted up in towards the window position. That could potentially be an issue here for Avangard. Ginseng, he's just patiently waiting. And I think he's hoping that someone checks the angle here. If someone pushes through and checks the angle, he could potentially find a frag and maybe take someone down. The vent not being open, it's not going to be the... Ooh. That's unfortunate. He spots one. And eventually will get shut down here by Cade. King with a double. Most of the players chiming in for that round except for a Hidden Way. That's going to be the 10th on the board for Avangard. Double digits in the first half here for Avangard. Obviously, score-wise, it's not boding well here for Spare. But we got to keep in mind that, you know, most of the rounds have been incredibly close. I think we've seen 2 rounds thus far that's been very one-sided in favor of Avangard. And one of them was the one we just saw, which was obviously an eco for Spare. So all in all, Spare actually dealing a lot of damage and actually playing pretty good Counter-Strike, all things considered. Good kill from King. Posted up, holding the angle, but Gloshy shuts him down as King maybe loses focus for just a moment. That moment is going to be enough to eventually shut him down. A couple of players now making a move closer towards the A bomb site. I think Howl on his jump actually spotted one of the players. Oh, that's a rough spray down from Billy Bish. That should have been a kill in his favor, but he messes it up slightly. Now, Spare, again, they are trying to make a move in towards the A bomb site. Do have a bit of extra utility to work with. Flashes out. Posted up in a good position here. It's going to be hidden way. Nice double. Again with that SG553. Just posted up in good positioning. Holds on to the angle. Patiently wait for anyone to push in. And this is one of the reasons why you really got to be thinking to yourself, is it actually worth on the T side to buy the SG553? I think it's very nice of Avantgarde here to showcase what I was speaking about a bit earlier. On the C2 side, the SG553, in my opinion, is way more impactful than it is on the T side. And that's one of the reasons why in Tier 1 Counter-Strike, we still see, like, if we take a look at the stats on HLTV for most kills made in offline tournaments, LAN tournaments, big events, we still see that most of the kills actually comes from the AK-47. Obviously, the SG does get a fair amount of kills, but most of the kills still comes from the AK-47. And one of the reasons for that is, on the T side, you must be thinking to yourself, is it actually worth it buying an SG and potentially losing this round and then dropping it over to your opponents? Avantgarde do manage to pick up the final round for the first half, making it 12-3. So again, at least on the scoreboard, it looks like a fairly one-sided affair here. But as I said, that being said, a lot of the rounds have been incredibly close and honestly could have gone either way. You'll see that we have some naysayers in the chat. We're like, what are you talking about, Cheat? How is this good Counter-Strike? It's 12-3. What have you been, what are you on about? I see you. See what you're saying? That's the danger of, like, especially if you're not watching a game, if you're just watching the match page, the scoreboard. That is the dangers of doing that. You don't get the full picture. And I think if we look at the full picture for this matchup, it is definitely, like, all of the rounds have been, most of the rounds, like 80% of the rounds have been incredibly close and could have gone either way. Obviously, a couple of mistakes from Spare means that they are not able to pick up the final couple of frags to secure the victory in the rounds, but it's looking pretty good for... Oh, that's a nice shot from Howl. But it is going to be Billy Bitch to eventually shut him down, and there will be enough time for the defuse, even without a kit. So Spare, they'll pick up the pistol here for the second half. Avantgarde do manage to get the bomb down, though, and that means that they're in a similar situation as we saw Spare in for the first half. They could potentially go for a force buy for this one. Let's see what they decide to do. Yeah, as I said. If you just look at the numbers at the very top, it's not looking like a good game of Counter-Strike. It's looking like it's very, very one-sided. The rounds have actually been very competitive. $12-4 though. Actually a really solid buy here for Avantgarde. Only have one primary rifle in the hands of Spare. That could be an issue, and that rifle goes down pretty much without a fight over towards the B bomb site. And he was the sole defender. Hidden Way posted up in a good position. He hears the scope from the scout in towards Market. Deals a lot of damage towards him. Spellful. He's on the flank. He finds one, gets the second. He's taken a lot of damage. But look at this cleanup duty for Avantgarde. A forced buy victory. And honestly, a better buy than in the hands of Sparrow, even though Sparrow picked up the pistol. That's one of the things with this quote-unquote new economy, because it's not really new any longer. It's one of the things I'm not like a massive fan of, is the fact that the economy on the T side is so good if they lose the pistol, but they get the bomb down. I think there's a case to be made that we could potentially... I would like to see a slight change to the economy in that regards. Because we see so many forced buy victories nowadays. Especially outside of Tier 1. Even in Tier 1 we see a whole lot more forced buy victories than we did in the past with the old economy system. Ooh, it's a nice shot from Glushy. You see a couple of frags going in the favor of Spare, but mostly the round looking like it's going to go in the favor of Avantgarde with the bomb getting planted. They're in good positioning. Decent flashbang. Oh, Billy Bish. Calm down, buddy. Picks up an AK-47, actually gives him an opportunity of finding the final frag on Spellful as well. But the bomb ticked out for quite some time. And without a kit, he does find the final frag, but he is going to go down to the bomb. And it will be yet another round on the board here for Avantgarde. But again, a round that's incredibly close. It was a force buy there for Spare. And that means that Spare, if they want to win this one, they have to buy up every single round from here on out. But considering the buy that Spare had, just some upgraded pistols, Desert Eagles and all that good jazz, they actually managed to come incredibly close. Billy Bish, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? He just double knifed his teammate. I've always hated when players accidentally knife their teammates just once, but double knifing your teammate, then it doesn't even look like an accident any longer. What's happening here? Easy round, or at least so it should be here for Avantgarde. And honestly, not much chance at this point for Spare to bring it back. That's gonna make it even worse. Shirty does pick up an AK-47, but as he goes down, surely the round will fall in the favor of Avantgarde. And indeed it does. 3 players staying alive, and that's gonna be 15-4. And at this point, once again, it is time to take a quick look at the bracket. Try and see what game we can expect for the next round. We might be going for the top seeded team actually for the next round. We might be going for 100 ping guards versus Esports Club Kiev. Looks like that is just about to start. Or it should be just about to start after this one is done. I think that's the earliest game we can actually jump into. Stuck on Spellful for some weird reason. 3-on-4 situation here. Ginseng does manage to find one, but Shirty trying to deal some damage through the smoke. Not successful thus far. Trying to change up his position over towards the B-bomb side, but with the bomb planted and Avantgarde obviously better at playing after plant positioning than we saw from Spare in the first half. That means that this should go in the favor of Avantgarde as well. Glushy, good crosshair placement here we saw, but unfortunately the timing is not really in his favor. As he goes down, it's going to be all on Ginseng. He falls as well, and there you have it. Avantgarde does manage to take a fairly one-sided victory, much like we suspected. Yeah, GG, well played, and I must admit, pretty well fought here from Spare. Honestly, couple of mistakes here and there, but other than that, pretty good counter-strike and good decision-making. Again, we are going to head to a short break. When we return, it will be round 3 for this open qualifier. I'm kind of looking at 100 ping guards versus Esports Club Kiev. I'll make a decision real quick as we're on a break. I'll keep you guys informed in the chat. But for now, a break. We'll see you guys in a bit.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there, and I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be
can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, cause baby you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we would hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, cause baby you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We rise up from the dust and clean my throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Look above your head at the moonlit sky. The stardust drips and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you. How to love you.
Welcome back everyone to the third round here in the ESL 1 Rio 2020 CIS qualifier, the fourth rendition, fourth and final. After tomorrow, because we do have 2 days of this open qualifier, after tomorrow we will have all the teams set for the closed qualifier. The closed qualifier, excuse me, will be taking place early March. Let me just find the schedule for that real quick. But for now, it is the third round as set. It is going to be Esports Club Kiev up against 100 Ping Guards. 100 Ping Guards, the first seeded team in this qualifier. But I actually think that Esports Club Kiev have a pretty good chance at this one. And for the closed qualifier, that's going to be Thursday and Friday, March 5th and 6th. I'll be taking care of that right here on this channel as well. We are going to be starting at 4 p.m. CET. So if you haven't already, make sure you mark that down in your calendar. But for now, good stuff here from 100 Ping Guards, making quick work of it in towards the A bomb site, shutting down anything at all. Easy pickings for the pistol here, going in favor of 100 Ping Guards. Bit of an interesting logo for 100 Ping Guards. I think you all know what I'm talking about. Not even gonna mention it, just gonna act like nothing ever happens. Esports Club Kiev deciding to go for a force bay here for the second round. We do see a double scout purchase. Couple of Desert Eagles, 3 to be exact. A bit of utility as well. a decent opening frag here from Janevka. Janevka? I must admit, and I might as well say it already, I'm gonna be butchering a lot of the team names, a lot of the player names as well as we move forward with this one. Smash. It's a brilliant double kill on the Desert Eagle. Now it's gonna be all on Exibacha. We'll try and see if he can clutch this one out. It's a 1-on-2 situation up against Smash and Sashqua. Oh, that's a good peek from Sashqua. Great force buy victory here from Esports Club Kiev. Smash with a brilliant double headshot on the Desert Eagle. And I must admit, probably a bit of a mistake there from 100 ping guards to go for that much of a chase to try and take him down. I mean, it's obviously easy for me to sit here with hindsight, be all smart about it and say you probably shouldn't have done that. But either way, honestly, a round that should have obviously gone in the favor of 100 ping guards, but mess it up slightly, and it is going to go in the favor of Esports Club Kiev. We do have a force buy in the favor of 100 ping guards as well. Couple of SMGs, couple of Desert Eagles, a CIS 75. Oof. A lot of damage still done on Bia. Yoki finally connecting on Bia, shuts him down. Janevka has taken a lot of damage from the nade here. Goes down to 17. Yoki has taken a bit of damage as well. Does look like it is mostly going in the favor of Esports Club Kiev. $100 ping guard slowing things down slightly. They are eventually going to make a move over towards the B bomb site. Smash with a triple now. He's going to be looking for the ace. 100 ping guards caught behind a molly for now. Exibacha decides to rush straight through it. Actually works out all right. A nice kill onto Smash, finally shutting him down. Oh, yes, for loving it. Through the smoke, he connects. And now Janevka deciding to go for a bit of a hunt through the smoke himself. Does find the frag on S4, but low on HP. He does eventually go down by Uklut. As I said, I'm gonna be butchering their names. Get used to it. Esports Club Kiev do manage to hold on to the round, but way too close for comfort. Came down to a one-on-one situation. Honestly, could have gone either way. Did eventually go in the favor of Esports Club Kiev, and now it is going to be mostly an eco. What I like to call a bit of a min buy here for 100 ping guards. That means that they buy the bare minimum while still making sure that they hold on to as much money as possible to make it interesting and give themselves a better chance of having enough money for the next round. Instant gets taken down very early on. Well placed nade. Good early damage here from Esports Club Kiev, excuse me. But only on one player. A bit of damage on Duke as well, but barely any. Ripping guards spread out a bit. Oh, that's a nice shot from Yoki. S4 gets taken down pretty much without a fight. Beautiful peek from Yoki. Now again, 100 ping guards changing up their positioning. They are going to make a move back towards the B bomb side, as we can see right here. Let's have a look from the CT perspective. Sashqua peeks up at the right time, finds one, gets the double. Not actually, it's Smash with the double. Sashqua did get the double because he found one very early with that nade. Smash with a triple for the round, and that will be the third round on the board now for Esports Club Kiev. Bit interesting to see Inferno. It is one of those maps that caters more to the more established lineups. It's one of those maps where executes are very important, but I'll have to say, at this point in time, with the considering like how long this map has actually been, like this iteration of the map have actually been in the mix, most teams should know what they're doing on this map, should know how to play it, how to set up for it, how to set up for their executes on the T side. We even see the nade here on the CT side, over the top of apartments and over towards the balcony on the opposite side. Deals a lot of damage on Duke. Takes him down to roughly 60. I'll even go as far to say that this map is one of those maps that, as I said, most teams at this point should know how to play this map. I'll go as far as to say even matchmaking teams every once in a while would know how to set up for executes here on Inferno. I've been lucky every once in a while to find a matchmaking team that actually knew what they were doing, and to have teammates who knew how to throw a couple of the smokes here on Inferno. B smokes, I would say that everyone who's like at a decent rank, even like MGE or whatever in matchmaking, should be able to throw the CT side smokes here on Inferno. The A side smokes, I still see some teams, like some established teams, messing up their A smokes every once in a while. Still fairly simple if you've played this map a couple of times. Booklet taking a bit of damage, falls back to relative safety, but eventually will get taken down here with a nice double. They need to get on towards the bomb site, but they're not going to be able to. I don't think they have it. No, they don't. Just as the timer runs out. Right after the timer runs out, they managed to get the bomb down a bit too late, unfortunately. That means that the two players who hold on to their rifles, they won't get any loss bonus for the round. And that actually means that 100 ping guard should probably go for a force buy here. They don't decide to do so. Oh, now they do. A bit of a late decision. We could have actually seen another AK drop for one of the players who's now on a Desert Eagle. 100 ping guards a bit late on their decision to eventually force up into the round. Bit of a mistake, in my opinion, to go for such a late force buy and not have a great force buy either. But they could still get something going here. They are going to make a move in towards the A-bomb side. It is Gen FK who finds the first. A lot of damage still towards 100 ping guards, though. As you see, Exibaja and Instant, they're both incredibly low on HP. Now Beer setting up for the retake smoke. Falls in a position, so it's going to be tough for the pit position here. Actually, the smoke fails slightly, so there's a pretty big gap on the left-hand side. Means that Instant can still peek up. Another smoke in. Should give them a better opportunity at pushing in towards the side. Still good opportunity for the potential retake here, but they need to be quick about it. And it doesn't look like it's going to go in their favor. Oh, Yoki switching over to the Glock just in time. Gets the frag, but both players eventually going to get taken down by the bomb. 100 ping guards. Still for the force buy victory, though. Bit of a pause getting called. Not entirely sure who called for this one, but I can only suspect it's Esports Club Kiev. They probably know that wasn't good enough. And it really wasn't. That's a round that they should have had under the belt. Okay, they lose the first player fairly early, but Esports Club Kiev, they looked a bit disjointed on their retake towards that A-bomb site. First smoke sort of failed, and a defensive smoke on the afterplant positioning from 100 ping guards in towards the bomb site, throwing it over at the archway, caught Esports Club Kiev behind that smoke, meant that they had a bit of trouble to actually push through. Yeah, that's going to be the second round on the board here for 100 ping guards. Did mention in the previous round that we were covering the Avant-Garde game that there was good potential of that game being fairly close, but this one already looks a whole lot closer, and again, good potential in this one to be incredibly close all the way through. This round is very one-sided though. Duke does get taken down by Uklut, but other than that, 4 players surviving for 100 ping guards and their 3rd round on the board. At the very least, I will say it's good to see Esports Club Kiev go for a bit of a stack and actually a bit of a push through the mid smoke here when they're on an eco. One thing that well, there's a couple of things I hate to see in a game of Counter-Strike. One is like team damage at the start of the round with your knife. There's no reason for it. And if it was up to me, if I was an owner of an esport organization, I would simply tell my team that they're gonna get deducted salary, like slightly deducted salary every time they knife a teammate. Say like, just take away 2% of their salary every time they accidentally knife a teammate, and see how quickly they'll learn to stop doing that. Another thing that I dislike in a game of Counter-Strike is when you're on an eco, especially if it's a full eco, that you still go for a default setup. Obviously, if you only got USPs on the CT side, and you go for a default setup, the chances of you actually getting anything done are slim to none. Going for a stack is a good decision. Going for a push, it's like the 2nd best decision in my opinion. Bit of an ugly spray down here from Uklut. Does manage to find it eventually. Nice stack over towards 1st and 2nd. But quickly taken down here by Duke, and Janevka brings it back to a 3-on-3. Good opportunities here for 100 ping guards to essentially, or potentially, tie this one up at 4. So that good opportunity. They need to hold on to this afterplant positioning. Good shot from Janevka and Duke as well. Yuki with the final frag for the round. It's a 3-man ace here for 100 ping guards. 3-on-5 situation clutched out by 100 ping guards, not losing a single player after they lost the first 2. That's going to be tying it up at 4, and even better opportunity now for 100 ping guards to potentially find the lead. Once again, I want to encourage all of you guys watching to take a quick look at the bracket if you haven't already. And if you feel like there's a team that we should be covering for the next round, just let me know in the chat, and I'll do my best to make that happen. Obviously, if the game has already started before this one is done, we're not going to pick it. We're going to do our very best at picking a game that's close to starting, so we get as many rounds as possible. Again, good decision here from Esports Club Kiev to go for a stack. Unfortunately for them, when you go for a stack, it's a bit of a gamble. And with that gamble, obviously there's a chance that you lose the gamble. That is the case here for Esports Club Kiev. They went for a stack over towards the B bomb site. But as you can see, 100 ping guards going for the push towards the A bomb site. Oh, I like this. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. S4 does manage to get a double. Pick up an SG553 as well, and we'll hold on to that for this next round. What I was about to say is Uklut actually have the right idea here. He was wielding a an HE, and he tried to push up towards balcony and throw it in the corner of pit. If you manage to do that, and there are any players sitting in that positioning, that means that when the bomb gets detonated, if it's planted by default, those players will actually die. It's something that the first time we saw it in professional play, it was Dosha? Was it actually Dosha? Now No, I'm confused. I think it was Dosha. It was either Dosha or Zeus. I forget. Might have been Zeus. It was Dosha. I just looked it up. It was at the major in 2017. Dosha did that exact nade in towards the pit position. Denied the save from a couple of players. I think 2 players, if I'm not completely mistaken. Maybe 3, actually. Good stuff here from Yuki. On the entries towards the A bomb site. Getting a nice double. But they forgot the bomb in spawn. How do you forget the bomb in spawn? Hello? 100 ping guards, wake up. Please. What's happening? How do you throw the bomb and spawn and all 5 players go for the aggression up towards the A bomb site? This is 100% on 100 ping guards that they lost this round. That should have been an easy round, but they dropped the bomb and spawn and no one decided to pick it up. Means that we are all tied up at 5. Esports Club Kiev taking good advantage of the situation. Nice little rotate towards the end there. Esports Club Kiev will pick up their 5th as well. But yeah, that nade I was talking about, I believe it was actually Get Right who made it known or popular or whatever you want to call it. I don't remember if he did it on stream once or if he posted it on Twitter. Or maybe he did it in like a rank S game or something like that. That's a nice peek from Se7en. Great peek from Duke as well. Again, they've forgotten the bomb, but at the very least, this time around, there is a player back to retrieve it early. 3-on-3 situation. Now against Smash, setting up for the potential retake smoke. Wonder if it hits this time around. No, it doesn't. There's still a pretty big gap on the right-hand side of it. Still not the greatest smoke here. Nice spray down coming through from Enston. Hitting a double through this smoke. Brilliant stuff. Duke with the final frag for the round. Bear gets taken down, and that's going to be 100 ping guards picking it back up. Ping guards back in the lead. And again, 100 ping guards are the favorites for this one. At least according to the seeding. 100 ping guards are seeded highest. That being said, Esports Club Kiev, it definitely, well, obviously they're a more established team. That doesn't necessarily mean that they'll take the victory. And as I said, before we got started with this one, I do see potential of an incredibly close game. And it's a bit unfortunate that these two teams meet each other this early. Speaking of which, just want to let you all know that we are going to be playing 2 and including round 6 today. We're currently at round 3. That means that we have at least 3 more games to come. That is roughly translates to 3 more hours. One map is roughly an hour. Then obviously we have well, on average it's roughly an hour. But we obviously have a bit of downtime between the games as well. Yeah, if it takes an hour per map, I think that's a little bit lucky perhaps, if that's the case. Good first frag from Se7en. It's a bit of a min buy here for Esports Club Kiev. Mostly an eco, just upgraded pistol. That's about it. Tiny amount of Kevlar on some of the players. We see Smash, the only one remaining with Kevlar. Here, that's a nice peek on the C-75. Vuklet in towards the side. He catches one and deals a ton of damage on Janevka. Duke. Nice double from Duke. Smash did get the kill on Genevka, who was down to like 5 HP, I believe. 100 ping guards will hold on to the round. That's their 7th. And now Esports Club Kiev, if they want a chance of a decent half here, I would say that they need at least one more round. That's the bare minimum, in my opinion. 6 rounds on the CT side is not amazing, but it's definitely doable. 7 would be obviously better than 6. I mean, you can all do math at this point, at least basic math, right? So yeah, one more round in the favor of Esports Club Kiev is sort of, in my opinion, the bare minimum. If they manage to pick up 2 more, that would be pretty solid. Obviously, the final 3 going in the favor of Esports Club Kiev would be pretty amazing. I think that 100 ping guards can be fairly content with the position they've put themselves in thus far. 7 rounds already on the T side and good potential of finding more than that. It's definitely a good situation to be in. Such a good peek from Exibaja. Bit unfortunate we didn't see that, but Exibaja, he had an inkling that we saw Esports Club Kiev with a bit of a stack in towards Boiler. Went for the shoulder peek. Shut them down. Now, looks like Esports Club Kiev, they're going to fall back and see if they can hold on to the weaponry. That is going to be the 8th round on the board for 100 ping guards. It's already been determined, as you can see on the minimap. Esports Club Kiev, they're just holding back, trying to hold on to their weaponry for the next round. And the question is, are they actually going to be successful? We do see a bit of a chase coming through. Good positioning by Sashqua. Duke finds the first onto Smash. Sashqua, he gets a double. He's quickly traded out, and now, yes indeed, the chase is coming through. 3 players remaining here for 100 ping guards, and S4 needs to be careful with the AWP. Still obviously trying to see if he can hold on to that one, sitting at the backside of Church. He's going to get pushed upon. Good reaction here from S4. This point should... Oh, nice double from S4. About to say should be able to hold on to it, but he actually finds a frag more before the round is over. It is still going to be the 8th round on the board here for 100 ping guards. Only 1 player surviving for 100 ping guards, so at least they take a bunch of damage, economical damage in the round. And I guess if you had to find a silver lining, that's it. At least they don't survive with too many players. They don't take away too many... Well, they did take away 2 rifles from Esports Club Kiev, but Esports Club Kiev still holding on to the AWP. And again, dealing a lot of economical damage. So we see on the right-hand side that the economy... Sure, we got a lot of money on Exibaja, even after buying up into the round. Duke, he's sitting on roughly 3,000, so those 2 will have enough to buy up completely for the next. Exibaja will be able to drop one if 100 ping guards were to lose this round. Esports Club Kiev going for a force buy. And at this point it is incredibly important for them that they managed to hold on to this round, that they managed to pick it up. If they lose this one, well, this remaining 2 rounds could easily go in the favor of 100 ping guards. They're already sitting in a pretty comfortable spot here on 8 rounds for the T side. As I said, I think 1 more round is sort of the bare minimum here for Esports Club Kiev. Sashqua took a lot of damage from the AWP early. Bit of a spam coming through that smoke. Dealt a lot of damage on Sashqua. Not enough to take him down, but enough to make him soft. Smash, in the meantime, he finds a frag in the opposite direction. Now for a bit of a stack, but S4 is actually swinging back and forth between the 2 bomb sites, and that's a good decision. Smash, very aggressive, finds the first, deals a lot of damage on the second. In the meantime, Yoki, he actually finds a frag. On the back side of that, S4, I didn't even catch that. He got taken down after he just rotated to the bomb site. 3-on-3, but Sashqua. Important kill on towards Yuki. Duke and Exibacha, they need to come up big time for this one. Flashbang through. Above the church portion of it. Another flash. Allows them to push further in towards the bomb site, but Duke posted up in a decent position. Needs to be careful here. He doesn't overextend his positioning. Oh, Exibacha. He finds the final 2, and that is going to be 100 ping guards, finding their 9th. And as I said, real good opportunity here for 100 ping guards to find their 10th as well. So we do see a bit of a limited economy in the hands of Esports Club Kiev. Means that they're forced to go on 1 SMG and 2 FAMAS just to get enough utility to make this one an interesting one. That being said, they are going to be lacking a bit of utility, and they don't have any defuse kits. Real good opportunity here for 100 ping guards to potentially shut this one down for the final round. Pick up double digits for the first half. I feel like 10-5, if that is the case after this round, I feel like it's going to be tough for Esports Club Kiev to bring it back. Obviously, whether Esports Club Kiev pick up this round or not, it is not solely, but a lot of this is going to be relying on that final, or that pistol round for the next half. Here, good positioning, finds the first, gets the second as well, without losing any players. That's a really good start here for Esports Club Kiev. Good timing on that molly. Yoki takes so much damage. Down to under 50 at this point. Here, setting up for the one-way smoke. Actually, I think he slightly missed that. It's supposed to land right in the corner at the corner pillar there. Good positioning from Esports Club here. Over towards the B bomb side, and that should do it. Last man standing is going to be Yuki. And goodbye, Yuki. Clean round to finish off the first half. The round goes in favor of Esports Club Kiev. That's going to be their 6th. So 9-6. Not as bad as it could have been here for Esports Club Kiev. Not an amazing first half. Especially considering how the first couple of rounds went. It was actually mostly in the favor of Esports Club Kiev for the first couple of rounds. That being said, the last couple of rounds, the middle of it, I suppose, definitely big time favoring 100 ping guards. Once again, pretty important pistol here for Esports Club Kiev if they want a good start to the second half. 100 ping guards, obviously, if they want to shut this one down early. Picking up the pistol would help them with that. Instant. Bit of a gamble, bit of a dodgy call. Brave moves, if you will. Going for a couple peaks more than he probably should have. But he escapes without taking any damage. You have a bit of utility here for 100 ping guards and a death kit on Yuki. Bit of utility on Esports Club Kiev as well. It's S4. The single smoke as he dropped a P250 for Sashqua. Double smokes here for Esports Club Kiev. Flashbangs as well. They're gonna throw it out in towards the short portion of the A-bomb. Side gen F guy exit. But hitting a couple of nice shots here. Smash does answer back with a double of his own, and Sashqua with 1. It's now going to be all on Duke, and Duke is actually pushing straight through, all the way in towards the bomb side. Smash in a good positioning, trying to shut him down, but it looks like it is going to be Sashqua, and indeed it will. Esports Club Kiev do manage to pick up the pistol for the second half, and again, very important stuff for them here. Picking up this pistol is definitely going to help them out as we move forward for this second half. Again, real good possibility of this one being an incredibly close matchup. Real good opportunity for an interesting game. It's already been quite interesting if you ask me, I must admit. Again, I gotta keep reminding you guys that all of these games are best of ones until tomorrow. We're gonna be playing 2 and including round 6. This is currently round 3. So at the very least 3 more games to come. And we might see 4 more games, and maybe even more than that actually, depending on how quick these last couple of rounds are. Obviously, we don't want too much downtime, but then again, we don't want to run into a game that's already underway and already like halfway through or something. Want to see as many of the rounds as possible. Interesting here from 100 ping guards going for a full stack towards the A-bomb site. They had the right idea initially. And again, I like to see a stack like this from 100 ping guards when they're on pretty much a full eco. Oh, Smash. Smoking himself. That obviously wasn't the idea. And now they execute over towards the B-bomb site. 100 ping guards soon gonna realize... Yeah, they went for a stack, but as it always pans out with these stacks, it is a bit of a gamble. If your opponents rush towards the opposite bomb sites, there's not much you can do. Now they're going to try and see if they can get some exit frags, perhaps. See if they can potentially find 1 or 2 exit frags and maybe pick this one back up, find a weapon or 2. Oh, they do find a weapon here. It's only an SMG, though. Decent double for Smash. Should have probably gotten a bit more beer. Good reaction to Yuki in middle. Last man standing is Enston. Seeing as this was mostly a full eco here for 100 ping guards, there's not that big of a reason for Enston to hold on to this SMG, because they are going to be buying up for this round 100 ping guards. Okay, maybe there was an idea of holding on to the SMG, considering that he still goes for it. Once again, I'll try and keep you guys updated on the bracket. I'll try and post it every once in a while in the chat. If you've been watching for a while, you should have the bracket open at this point. At least if you're interested in it. But for those of you who are watching right now in the Twitch chat is where I post the bracket. So if you're watching over on YouTube, my apologies. I'm not going to be posting the bracket over there. I can't have multiple chats open. Would make it way too tough to keep up. As I said, I'll try and post the bracket for you guys every once in a while. And again, I highly encourage you, if you haven't already, make sure you check out the bracket and give me a pointer on what teams you would like to see for the next couple of rounds. I'll take it into consideration. I do have a pretty good idea of what teams and what matchups could be interesting. But if you have any idea of a team that you would like to watch, let me know over in the Twitch chat. I'll try my best to accommodate that. Smash. He finds the first frag up in apps. As I said, it is a... should have been a pull by him, I think. Oh, that's a nice double from Yuki. Almost catching the triple as well, but not quite. S4 eventually shuts him down, but back to 3-on-3, and S4 has taken a good chunk of damage. Still a decent opportunity here for 100 ping guards. We gotta keep in mind SMGs on the retake is not amazing. You have one FAMAS on Exibacha. All 3 players on short though. Spray down coming through from S4 deals a lot of damage on instant. They are gonna set up flashbang. Oh, great reactional shot coming through from Smash. Exibacha does get a double. Oh, that's a nice job from Exibacha. Gets the information about the kit. This is gonna be cutting close, but he should have enough time. And indeed he does. Exibacha with a triple massive savior for this round. Getting the information on the pit was very important. His teammate just yelling at him. I could imagine. Obviously, I'm not in their TeamSpeak or Discord or whatever they use. But I could imagine that his teammate is yelling, I dropped the kit on the middle of the side. Get it, get it, get it. He does. 100 ping guards do manage to pick up the first buy round. It wasn't a great buy for them. It's very similar to the buy that they have now, though. Again, double SMG buy here on Instant and Duke. Again, a FAMAS on Yuki. 2 players with primary weapons, though. An M4 on Exibacha, but he gets taken down immediately. Yuki. An AK-47. Oh, wild spray down from Beer. Getting a bit of help here from S4. But they do manage to get the opening frags over towards the B bomb site. That means that now the B bomb site is right for the taking. Janevka should definitely hold back with that AK-47. Try and see if he can hold on to that for the next round. Yuki on a FAMAS probably do the same. Not only to hold on to the weapons here, also to hold on to the Kevlar, the head armor, and the utility. But Esports Club Kiev fighting back. Again, these rounds definitely tit for tat going. All of the rounds being fairly close. Not only that, the game in general being pretty close. We did mention in the previous matchup we were watching with Avantgarde that those rounds were fairly close, every single one of them. But at the end of the day, that game, at least if you look at the scoreline and just the scoreline, the game itself looked incredibly one-sided. I think it ended 16-4 or 16-3. 16-4. I believe it ended 16-4. Yeah, if you just look at the scoreline from that previous game, obviously it looked one-sided, but each and every round were incredibly competitive and could have gone either way. But this one, that is pretty close to being the same case. Like, every single round could go either way, and as I said, very tit for tat. The rounds, they do get traded out. Genevka does find the first frag on S4, but quickly traded out through the smoke as well. That's the single AK that they held on to for this round. Quickly taken down here, and no one is close by to pick it back up. The only other player over towards the B bomb side is Yuki, who's wielding the FAMAS. Mostly an eco in this round for 100 ping guards, obviously holding on to those 2 weapons from the previous round. But other than that, not really investing too heavily into this one. Gives them enough money to buy up for the next round. Pretty interesting to see the 5-7 on Duke. Good flashbangs down towards CT. Yoki needs to come up big time, but he decides to fall back rather than going for the aggression. They're now going to try and see if they can get a bit of a boost above the smoke here. They should be able to, and actually they do a pretty good job. Uklet taking a lot of damage, but Sasquatch, he's answering back. It's now going to be all on Beer and Sasquatch to hold on to the round here. Try and see if they can secure another one on the board, and it seems like it is going to be the case. Beer throws the molly onto the bomb. Bit of a premature molly, but rather throw it down than throw it on the ground when dying. Yoki does shut him down eventually. But the timer is running out. Yoki without a kit. That means that the round, once again, is going to go in the favor of Esports Club Kiev. But considering how little 100 ping guards actually invested into the round, reminder, Janevka and Yoki, they held on to their weapons. So it was mostly an eco here for 100 ping guards. And considering that they didn't really invest that heavily into the round, it's actually really good for them to deal so much economical damage towards their opponents. Came down to a one-on-one situation towards the very end there. And again, one of them just, Yoki, holding on to that FAMAS. So all in all, pretty good round for 100 ping guards, but obviously it did go in the favor of Esports Club Kiev. Oh, that's a rough smoke. Missing the smoke opportunity. Good nade. Very well placed nade. Secondary nades. Had that been at the same timing, could have actually done a ton more damage. But a bit late means that the players have changed up their positioning slightly. Still deals a bit more damage. So both Beer and Ukrut down to just below 50. Pretty good start to the round here. For 100 ping guards. I said 100 ping guards are on paper, at least according to the seeding, the favorites for this one. I would actually say, I'm not entirely sure why 100 ping guards was seeded first. But there's obviously a reason for it. Just because I'm not entirely sure about it doesn't necessarily mean that it's wrong. Honestly, I'm wrong more often than not. Oh, that's a nice spray down from Instant. Good spray down from Janevka as well. And Exibacha with the final frag onto Sashqua. That is going to be 100 ping guards picking up their 11th. Bit of a pause getting called. Don't hope it's anything major. Don't hope that it's any issues. I just hope it's a bit of a tactical, but we'll figure that out. Yep. Just a tactical timeout. No technical issues, luckily enough. I'm just trying to keep up to date with the bracket here. Trying to see what teams we could potentially catch in the next round. Ooh. Ooh, a bit unfortunate. Extremum, the second highest seeded team here for the Open Qualifier. They're already out. Extremum lost in their first game, 16-10 against a team called Dope Club. It's unfortunate. Extremum, I expected much from them in this one. Yeah. Getting shot down very early in the game, or very early in the bracket. Just having a quick look at what games we could potentially find for the next round. This one ends soon-ish. Well, actually, even if this one goes the distance, might be able to catch Dream Eaters for the next round. I'll try and keep a look on that. Maybe Se7en Esports as well. Obviously, we're gonna try and see if we can showcase as many different teams as possible here for the Open Qualifier. When it comes towards the end of it, tomorrow, obviously we are gonna have some repeats of teams we've already seen. Here, taking a good chunk of damage early on. It is a bit of a min buy here for Esports Club Kiev. Good opportunity for another round in the hands of 100 ping guards, but with just one defender initially over towards the B bomb site. And he only finds one frag. It's instant. It was quickly traded out. Instead, Esports Club Kiev can make it in towards the bomb site. Can get the bomb down as well with just a couple of seconds left on the clock. Unfortunate timing here for Bier. Se7en shuts him down. Final two players in towards construction. Gonna try and see if they can go for the piece down towards CTS. S4 finds one and smash with the other. Bomb already getting defused, and Smash gonna try and see if he can make it down and pick up the AWP. He had to try for something, and there was no reason for him to pick up an SMG, because Esports Club Kiev will be able to buy up completely in this round. So I like the idea. I like trying to get that AWP into the next round. Obviously, it was never gonna happen. Some of you guys were asking of the ping situation on 100 ping guards. They don't have 100 ping. The cake is a lie. Good early damage onto Duke. The molly up towards top of Banana. And then the follow-up nade to not, well, obviously deal damage towards him, but more than that, slow him down. So one of the reasons why, like, a well-placed nade on top of a molly can do so much more damage than the nade itself actually does. Oh, I love it! I love it! Sashqua spraying and praying and catching the frag on Genevqua. Already a two-man favor for Esports Club Kiev. Esports Club Kiev, real good opportunity to bring it back once again. Again, this game already been tit for tat the entire way through, and a real good opportunity for it to be incredibly close towards the end of it as well. I love to see this stack here from 100 ping guards going for a gamble towards the B bomb site. It's something we see more and more on this map. When they go for these stacks, obviously, if it was an A hit, they were just gonna hold on to the AWP, the FAMAS, and the SMG, but so much damage onto Se7en. Instant, and Yuki does answer back. Yuki here with the AWP, they almost line up for him, but he finds one of the final two. S4 finally trades him out just before the timer runs out. The Esports Club Kiev will be able to pick up the round, but again, a round that could have gone either way. And just a few more seconds favoring 100 ping guards there. And that would have been a round in their favor. For this round, a bit interesting to see 100 ping guards going for a force buy. Would have actually liked to see them go for a min buy instead, or potentially a full eco buy up for the next, but they want to make sure that they get one, like, very solid full buy-in before it's too late. They don't want to get caught in a situation they've been caught in so many times here for their CT side. A lot of the times on the CT side here for 100 ping guards, they've actually decided to go for a full eco and then buying up in the next round while still being on a bit of a limited buy. Seen a lot of SMGs for them on the CT side, a lot of FAMAS, and they have been lacking utility for a lot of the rounds. So again, maybe a good decision this time around for 100 ping guards to go for a force buy in this round, try and deal economical damage, try and see if they can find the round potentially. And giving them an opportunity to buy up fully in 2 rounds from now. Good tag onto Instant, deals a lot of damage. A bit of a stack towards the B bomb site. 3 players towards B. Duke, good position here. Finds the first, gets the second, almost connects on the third. Another player down towards CT. That's going to be Se7en. Takes a decent amount of damage. Boost coming through. That's a good kill from Se7en. Looking for more. He won't be able to catch it just yet. Still have a Desert Eagle in the hands of Yoki. Yoki still trying to hit the long distance shots, but it's going to be Janevka connecting onto Beer and Smash. Last man standing. So much economical damage dealt here from 100 ping guards. They came incredibly close to potentially pick up this round as well, but wasn't quite gonna happen. Esports Club Kiev tying it up at 12. And real good opportunity of finding yet another round on the board here. Taking the lead towards the potential end of this game. Obviously, we gotta keep in mind there is potential of overtime. Overtime is enabled, as it should be. Means that if both teams land on 15 rounds, we are going to head into overtime where it's first to 19 at that point to take the victory. Some nice peek from Duke. Very nice peek indeed. Not only finding the frag, but also getting out of dodge. Getting out of harm's way just in time. Esports Club Kiev. Looks like they are going to be setting up for the execute in towards the B bomb site. The timing here from Esports Club Kiev couldn't really have been much better, as Duke and Se7en decided to fall back towards the A bomb site. They have now gone for the rotation, and furthermore, do see a couple of players on the potential flank here. 2 players to be exact. So yeah, the timing initially was good here for Esports Club. What is Janevka doing? He heard his teammate step behind him, but his teammate has been behind him from the very get-go. Janevka, come on, man. Oh, you can't be happy about that. If I was 100 ping guards, I would have gone for a tactical timeout here. Just to calm. I see you guys telling me it's Janeshka. Just to calm him down and say, yo, you know what? I like the reaction on the 180 headshot, but it's not good when you're doing it on your teammate. Unfortunate situation there. Lot of damage dealt very early on. First frag kills in the favor of 100 ping guards, and 100 ping guards now finally with enough money to buy up once again. Got the AWP on Yoki. They got the M4 on Janeshka. Double FAMAS and an SMG. Get a bit strange that 100 ping guards decided to buy up so much in the previous round. I thought for sure they were going up for the, well, a couple of rounds ago, I thought for sure that the reason why they were going for the force buy when it was 12 to 10 was because they wanted a full buy with more utility in this round. Then in the previous, they decided to buy a couple of upgraded pistols, which obviously hurt their economy slightly. They barely have any utility remaining. They do have a dev kit on instant. So that is going to give them a good opportunity at, even if the bomb goes down, could potentially get the retake for this round. They do manage to get the first frag for the round as set. Finds the second as well. Nice lineup here for Se7en. He connects for the double. Now the timer, it's running low. Instant peeks through the smoke, takes care of S4. That's 100 ping guards, bringing it right back. 13-13 once again. Tactical timeouts. I can only imagine it's from Esports Club Kiev. Again, very interesting here that even though it's 3 rounds in a row from Esports Club Kiev before 100 Ping Guards managed to bring it back to equal grounds once again, 100 Ping Guards have actually managed to deal a lot of economical damage in the last couple of rounds. That means a single round now in the favor of 100 Ping Guards have actually dealt enough economical damage to 100 or to Esports Club Kiev. But they are going to be a bit limited for this round. Do still have 2 AK-47s, a Galil in play as well. Decent amount of utility here. But 2 players on Desert Eagles. Good opportunity for 100 Ping Guards. Again, 100 Ping Guards was seeded first in this qualifier. That means that if we are to believe the seeding, then 100 Ping Guards should take the victory in this one. But as I mentioned earlier, Esports Club Kiev, a fairly strong team, and obviously with an organization behind them, means that they have a bit more structure. At least on paper they should have. Like this setup here. Janevka just waiting for the flashbang. As soon as it arrives, he's going to go for the peek, but he doesn't spot anything initially. Now, Esports Club Kiev going to try and see if they can go for a bit of fake this time around, and they might actually catch someone with that fake. Smokes and flashes towards top of Banana. Again, allows them to go for a bit of a fake here. Another flash. It's got to keep Duke towards that B bomb site for now, but another smoke towards A should call him back for yet another rotation, and he does go for exactly that. Flashbangs through. Good first for Denevka. However it's supposed to be pronounced. He does catch a double for the round, and Duke with a double of his own. That's going to be 14-13. 100 Ping Guards, 2 rounds away from shutting this one down. And now the decision for Esports Club Kiev is, do they go for a broken force buy for this round? Or do they save up for the last and go for the play for overtime? They are going to be playing for overtime here. That means that this round, on paper, should go in favor of 100 Ping Guards. And if it does, then Esports Club Kiev, they need 2 rounds in a row to bring this one back in their favor and take it into OT. For this round, they are going to be lining up for the flashbang and execute towards the A bomb site. It's basically a bomb rush here for Esports Club Kiev. First frag goes in the favor of 100 Ping Guards. Well-timed molly double. Incendiary actually here for 100 Ping Guards. One on either side of middle. That's going to keep their opponents at bay for just a bit longer. Exibaja, he hears them. He lines them up for the spray. Alongside with Instant, they shut down the round. Secures a clean round in the favor of 100 Ping Guards. Not losing a single player. Not that it matters too much this late into the game. It's a nice bit of icing on the cake, I suppose. Esports Club Kiev. It is now or never. And I will agree with, I saw someone in the chat mentioning that I'm having issues with the pronunciation of these names. Yes, I say that every time I'm covering CIS qualifiers. I'm gonna be butchering their team names, and more than that, their player names as well. Get used to it. Obviously, if you are from like a region like CIS, any region that's not like NA, honestly, like if you're from Europe even, if you are a Counter-Strike player, or an esports player of any sorts, one thing you can do, choose a name that's... I should have done this myself, but choose a name that's fairly easy to pronounce and international. That gives you a good opportunity of making your name your brand if you manage to become a solid player. It's a good first frag going in favor of Yucky. Dude, good timing on flashbang here. Unfortunately, he gets flashed himself. Will get taken down by Occult. Caught in a bit of a wrong spot as Se7en. He peeks in towards the bomb side. He only finds one. Quickly traded out. Instant trying for one through the smoke, but cannot connect just yet. Sashqua. Frag onto Yuki. Janeska. Good frag of his own, but it's now going to be all on Occult. Occult does find the frag on Janeska, but quickly traded out by Instant. He does have a kit, and that means 100 ping guards will take the victory. 16-13 GG, well played. Very, very close matchup between these two teams, but that will do it here for round 3. We're going to head to a short break. When we return, we'll try and see if we can get either Dream Eaters or Se7en Esports. I think we're going to go for Dream Eaters. Now let's do that. When we return, it will be with round 4 here for the 4th and final ESL 1 Rio 2020 qualifier for the CIS region. It's Dream Eaters versus the winner of Yellow Flashes and... again, a name I can't really pronounce. I'm gonna say it in English. Se7en. Looks like Yellow Flashes are in the lead currently 14-9, so if they take the victory, I don't have to worry about their team name at least. Maybe still have to worry a bit about the player names. But yes, short break, and we'll be back with round 4 shortly. See you guys in a bit.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there, and I feel the lies and I feel the same. Forever
can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Look above your head at the moonlit sky. The stardust drifts and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do, what I do.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 4th round of this ESL 1 Rio 2020 Open Qualifier for the CIS region. It is the 4th and final Open Qualifier for the CIS region. My name is Jeet, and I'll be taking you guys through the action as I have been thus far. We do have 6 rounds total that is going to be played today. This is the 4th round as set. The rest of the matches will be taking you guys through tomorrow. Well, I'll be taking you guys through tomorrow right here on this channel from 4 p.m. CET. If you haven't already, make sure that if you're watching over on Twitch, you hit that follow button. If you're watching over on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed thus far, and I hope you'll stick around for more Counter-Strike to come your way. This time around, for round 4, it is going to be Yellow Flashes up against Dream Eaters. All of the matches today are best of ones. And I must admit, I haven't looked all the way through the bracket to the very end of it, but I believe that all of the matches tomorrow are going to be best of 3s. Bit of a pause there, a bit of a technical pause to start off with to make sure that everyone was ready, everyone was on the same voice chat server, I suppose. Obviously that's just me guessing, but it is Dream Eaters versus Yellow Flashes. Dream Eaters obviously the favorites for this one. Fairly big favorites as well, I'll add. But Yellow Flashes, not a team to call completely out of this one before it started. I do think there is definitely a case for Yellow Flashes to potentially deal some damage and potentially make this one a close and interesting matchup. Dream Eaters are going to be setting up for an execute towards the A-bomb site. There's Minzy, who gets the first frag and the second as well. Vitosh does find one of his own onto deck. It's already a 5-on-2 situation. Barely any damage dealt towards Dream Eaters as well. Real good start for Dream Eaters here in the pistol. And as I said, Dream Eaters are definitely the favorites for this one. But that doesn't necessarily mean that we're not going to see much from Yellow Flashes. I do see a chance for Yellow Flashes to get something done. Potentially deal some damage, potentially make this one a bit of an interesting matchup. But obviously, time will tell. Real quick, I do want to do a bit of a sellout. I do that typically once or twice per stream. If you guys haven't already, make sure you type !caster. And check me out over on Twitter. You can hit that follow button over there if you feel like it. If you feel like supporting me a bit through my endeavors in the casting universe. While you're over on Twitter, make sure you hit up ESL CS as well. They're doing a lot of clips throughout these qualifiers, and they'll keep you guys updated on the schedule for the close qualifiers as well. I'll try and keep you guys updated for the close qualifiers myself. Try and do some content for it over the next week or so. Obviously, it's roughly 14 days from now until the first the first close qualifying starts. So we should have a decent amount of time to throw out some content your way before that happens. And I'll do my very best to get that done as well. Throw out a couple of videos and such. Make sure you check that out. I'll be taking you guys through the close qualifier for the CIS and European region. For Europe, I'll be joined by Dean. Him and I will duo cast the European close qualifiers for you. But enough about that. Let's focus on the open qualifier here for the CIS region. The final open qualifier. It is the last chance for all of these teams. It's looking pretty good to start off with here for Dream Eaters. A bit of damage dealt towards them. But Mincy with the final frag on towards Lev. And there you have it, Dream Eaters picking up the second round as well. A lot of time used in that round, and obviously that's just to make sure they don't run into a stack. And honestly, they use their time pretty wisely here, Dream Eaters. Making sure that they gain some map control. Making sure that they don't run into a stack, as I said. Just trying to keep their opponents at bay at all times in that round. As it was an eco from... Oh, excuse me, a force buy from Yellow Flashes. That means that now it is going to be the eco. But a lot of nades invested into this round from Yellow Flashes. Fortunately, they lose the two players over towards the B bomb site pretty much immediately. And again, Dream Eaters just taking their sweet time, making sure that their opponents come to them, making sure that it's their opponents who make the mistakes and not themselves. Jackpot finding the final frag for the round. That's going to be the third round on the board now. That was the eco for Yellow Flashes. That means that now Yellow Flashes, they will have enough money to buy up completely. As you can see, we do have the AWP on TN, M4s on the rest, and a decent amount of utility as well. Obviously, they are lacking some on guys like TN, who invested heavily into the AWP. And they only have one defuse kit for this round. Good amount of damage dealt through the smoke onto Mincy. Mincy answers back with one on Myth. A quick trade coming his way though from left through the smoke as well. Good amount of smoke damage. Nice kill here from TN on that AWP. Lovely smoke setup here. It's a bit of an untraditional smoke setup, but I absolutely love to see it. Kazek. Beautiful frag onto Lev as well. Now gonna go for the default plan in a 3-on-3 situation. We do have Quantium just watching for the flank, watching for that banana push. Good position here by Jackpot as well. He deals with deck. TN just sends it back. A good kill onto Cassette. Oh, almost catching it through the back of Church. Great stuff from TN. TN with a triple for the round. And Yellow Flashes, they'll pick up the first buy round. Yellow Flashes, their first round on the board. Only 2 players survive, but they do decide to go for the double AWP setup here as Kens picks up the secondary AWP. Silver lining for Dream Eaters is there will be enough money for them to buy up once again. You can see we do have the full AK buy here for Dream Eaters. Plenty of utility, and again, an AWP in the hands of Kasek. Flashbang out towards middle. I don't think that actually caught TN, who's wielding the AWP, just watching the angle for that second mid push. That's a lot of damage on Kens. That's a nice shot from TN. Does connect onto Quantium. already a fairly competitive round, especially in the terms that, sure, it's 3-1 on the board, but I've seen a couple of great frags from both sides of the aisle, and a previous round going in the favor of Yellow Flashes definitely helps them out. Gives them a decent opportunity here. Dream Eaters setting up for the potential executing towards the A bomb side, but as we can see on the minimap, it is merely a fake. The Dream Eaters, they are gonna make it back, at least for now, try and push it back towards the B bomb site. It is gonna be a 4-on-2 execute towards B, so they are now setting up for the flashes and the smokes. But Lev Yassin, even though he's completely blinded, he still catches one through the flashbang. Oh, they almost line up for Minzy, but he takes the most damage. Vitosh trying to connect on towards Lev. It is going to be Minzy to finally shut him down. Kasek, it's a good kill on Se7en. Very low HP on the remaining players here from Dream Eaters. It is a 3-on-3 situation. With that AWP on Ken's, could be troublesome for the retake here for Yellow Flashes, but silver lining is that low HP on Dream Eaters could mean that Yellow Flashes still come out on top. Kasek, though, and Minzy, they both answer back, and Minzy, beautiful peek on towards Myth, shuts him down as he creeps out from the corner. Dream Eaters with their 4th round on the board. This time around, it is going to be a bit of a min-buy, if you will, for Yellow Flashes. Just some upgraded pistols, that's going to be about it. Potentially bit of utility, but I haven't seen anything just yet. And Se7en is going to do his very best to hold on to as much money as possible to make sure he can get an AWP in the next round again. The previous round for Dream Eaters, and it's looking pretty good for Dream Eaters to find another one on the ball. Deck. That's a good kill on Vitosh. Does get traded out immediately after by Jackpot. Minzy posted up, just patient waiting for the aggression to come through on Banana. That's a nice, well-placed shot from Minzy. Gets the second as well over towards the B bomb site. Se7en did catch one. Did 2 frags thus far. It's not awful here for Yellow Flashes. Pretty good to get 2 frags already. If Kens can find another kill, if he can find one with the 5-7, that would actually mean that this round is, well, obviously not a win, traditionally speaking, but sort of like a one opportunity for them, considering how little they invested into the round, and it still managed to deal a bit of economical damage. Wasn't gonna happen though. Minzy shuts him down eventually. That will be indeed the 5th round on the board here for Dream Eaters. 5-1. But those of you who are not entirely sure what you're watching, see some of you guys in the chat may be a bit confused. I just want to let you know that this is ESL 1 Rio 2020 Open Qualifiers for the CIS region. ESL 1 2020 is going to be the first major of the year for Counter-Strike Global Offensive. If you want to learn more about it, you can head over to esl-1.com. The reaction here from Quantium. Nice crosshair placement. Connects on to deck. They know there's a player in pit. And eventually Vitosh will shut him down. Great reactional shot from Vitosh as well. And as you can see on the minimap, it looks like Yellow Flashes, they're just going to fall back. It's never easy to retake a bomb site with an AWP. It's even worse if you're in a 2-man deficit. That is the case currently. As you can see, Yellow Flash is just falling all the way back. And Dream Eaters will pick up yet another round. That's going to be their 6th. Yellow Flashes are going to be on the back foot once again. For anyone who's new to this game, I see that we have some people in chat who are new to this game. If this is your first time watching Counter-Strike Global Offensive, if you haven't played the game yet, I want to encourage you to head over to Steam and install it. It is free to play. Not too long ago, they made the game free to play, meaning that anyone can install it and play it if you like. There are plenty of game modes that you can play in Counter-Strike. Not only Search and Destroy, or whatever you want to call this game mode, DE. There are more game modes to be played, and also they do have a Battle Royale style game mode. So if you're into that kind of thing, check out Danger Zone by Global Offensive as well. Once again, a good reactional shot here from Kasek. Bomb will eventually get planted by default. Two on two for the potential retake. Watch him on the back of side. That's a brilliant peek onto Se7en. It allows for Kasek to go for the peek from Graveyard as well. And Dream Eaters sitting pretty at this point. 7-1. And already a good amount of money in the bank here for Dream Eaters. Silver lining is for Yellow Flashes, at least they've managed to deal economical damage in some of the rounds. Furthermore, if you're new to the game, don't get discouraged. I have roughly 7,000 hours in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, and I have roughly 30,000 hours in the Counter-Strike franchise, and I'm still pretty bad at the game. So there's hope for anyone. Just because you play a lot of hours doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna be good at the game. I think I'm living proof of that. I do have a lot of knowledge of the game, but I'm very bad at aiming. Guess I'm just too old at this point. That's a bad excuse. That's just me trying to find an excuse, honestly. You're never too old to play video games. Definitely have some pro players who are up in the... pretty far up in the years at this point. They can attest to that. Good peek here from Myth. Oh, nice double peek. Or repeat. Deck does find one of his own, brings it back to a 2-on-2, and actually makes it a bit more competitive for this round. Two on two now. Bomb will get planted on the A-bomb side. Kens and Deck to try and bring this one back in the favor of Yellow Flashes. They need to get some rounds on the board, and they need to do it fairly quickly. Kasek, he gets the information about the final couple of players. Good first, and gets the second as well. Easy pickings for Kasek. Well played indeed, and Dream Eaters, they hold on to the lead. 8-1. See someone in the chat mentioning that it can be tough to play solo matchmaking in Counter-Strike. I agree with that, which is one of the reasons why I don't play so much any longer. Ooh, Quantum lines them up for pretty much a collateral. Yeah, this is not looking great for Yellow Flashes, at least for this round. There's a bit of a min-buy for this round, though. Se7en up close. He gets taken down through the smoke, adding insult to injury. Mincy should be able to find the last frag, and indeed he does. A clean round here for Dream Eaters, not losing a single player, securing their 9th round on the board. What I was trying to say is, one thing you can do if you're having trouble playing solo queue and matchmaking, you can head over to the official ESL public Discord. Over there, you can ask for anyone to play with. I've done that in the past, and I've actually had success playing with a couple of very nice people. So I would highly encourage you to head over to the ESL Discord and ask if anyone wants to play some video games with you. Beautiful peek from Kasek. Dream Eaters in full control of this game for sure. Okay. Deck and TM do answer back, and Vitosh, bit overconfidence, runs right into Kent. Now only one defender back over on the B bomb side. That's gonna be Lev Yashin with the AWP. I love this from Jackpot. Going for a bit of an off-angle plant. That means that he's not gonna get tagged down by the nade or the molly. He's not gonna get shut down through the smoke either. This smoke could be troublesome here for Jackpot. It's gonna be all on Minzy, more or less over towards Emo, or the dark spot. And he goes for a bit of a peek a bit too early. That's gonna take him down. Jackpot answers back. They almost line up for him. He almost gets the triple, but not quite. Eventually will get taken down without a kit. This is gonna be cutting it close. No! I actually thought he had it there. That was so close. So unfortunate for Yellow Flashes. Could have gone either way. Honestly, I'll say it. Yellow Flashes, they should have probably gotten that one. I'll send you guys an invite to the ESL Discord through... Well, I can't do that, apparently. Well, rip. See if we can get one of the moderators to send you guys a link to the ESL Discord in the chat. Otherwise, you can just head over to discord.gg/ESL CSGO. That's going to be the official CSGO Discord channel from ESL. I tried to help you out. Kasek. But first, frag again. Does get traded out here by Myth, but Vitosh trades right back. Jackpot now going for the aggression all the way down towards CT. A good smoke here as well. Deck goes for the spray down through the smoke. Does connect on Jackpot, but again, round is heavily favoring Dream Eaters at this point. Beautiful teamwork as well. Nice flashbang towards top of Banana. He spots two aggressors trying to retake. Kens, he's incredibly low on HP and will get taken down here by Vitosh. Quantium deals with Deck. It's gonna be all on TN, and he's out of there. With an AWP, it's too big of a weapon to give up for free. He still eventually does go down and drops the AWP. That's 11-1. Honestly, I had an inkling that this was gonna be, that this was gonna be a game that went in the favor of Dream Eaters, but I honestly thought this was gonna be an incredibly close one. Good stuff from TN. TN has definitely been fighting every single round to make this count. Minzy does find one before he's taken down. It's going to be all on Kasek now. Did he throw away his AWP? I think he might have. It's an interesting decision, but I kind of like it. He wants to make sure that his opponents cannot pick up an AWP of their own. He knows where the other weapons are, so he's just gonna slowly but surely shift walk his way forward to find that AK-47. Now he's going to shift his way back to pick up the bomb and try and find a 1-on-2 clutch. Looks like he is going to head towards the A bomb site. He does have a good amount of utility here. That does give him a good opportunity to get something done. Yeah, definitely an opportunity for him to potentially find this clutch. Kazek slowly but surely moving closer towards the bomb side, but Ken's, he is posted up in a good position and eventually does shut him down. That is going to be the second round on the board here for Yellow Flashes. About time, I'll add. It's a bit rude of me. My apologies, but honestly, 2 rounds on the CT side is not good enough on a map like Inferno. Obviously, we gotta keep in mind that Dream Eaters are the favorites of these two teams, and I do expect Dream Eaters to go, like, very far in this open qualifier, potentially even all the way to the close qualifier. Definitely a strong team for the region. I'll give them that much. Yellow Flashes, they've come very close in a lot of these rounds, and this one is no different. Good start to the round at the very least. Lev Yashin taking a bit of damage over on the backside of it, in towards construction. Setting up for the flashbangs here. Vitosh, he goes for the peak with the bomb as well. That means that the bomb is now dropped, and it's going to be all on Mincy. Mincy to try and clutch this one out. That's not going to happen. Tien eventually shuts him down. Third round on the board here for Yellow Flashes. Real quick, I want to point out that Tien, as I said, he's been very competitive in all of these rounds. He is the top fragger for Yellow Flashes, sitting on 11. Right below him, we got Ken's on 8, 7 for Lev Yasin, 5 for Deck and Myth. On the opposite side of the aisle is 15 for Mincy, 14 for Vitosh, 11 for Quantium and Kasek, and 7 for Jackpot. So everyone following along nicely on the Dream Eaters side of it. Tien taking a bit of a lead on the Yellow Flashes side. Yeah, it's very one-sided thus far. Lev Yashin does find it onto Mincy. Nice push from middle here by Tien. Ken's as well. Okay. Okay. Quantium and Vitosh do manage to answer back here. Gotta say, there's definitely still potential of a comeback for Yellow Flashes, but they need to come up massive. It's now gonna be Vitosh to try and deal with Tien and Lev. Does spot the first, takes him down. The final player is so low on HP. That's Lev Yashin. But Lev Yashin, he got the right idea and he finds the right timing. Vitosh gets taken down. And Yellow Flashes, at the very least, managed to pick up 4 rounds on the first half. No, it wasn't on purpose that I laughed there. Maybe a little. 4 rounds on the board is not great. I think we can all agree on that. 4 rounds on the C2 side, probably even worse, honestly. Very good start to the game here for Dream Eaters. Very good opportunity for Dream Eaters to potentially shut this one down fairly early and make it a fairly one-sided affair. Very, very important pistol round for Yellow Flashes. If they lose this pistol, there is real good opportunity of Dream Eaters to shut this one down. in the matter of just a few rounds. And as I said, it is the 4th and final qualifier for the CIS region. That means it is now or never. It's a last chance. Yellow Flashes, last-ditch effort, actually looks pretty promising. Nice entries, both towards the A and the B bomb site. Lev Yashin, he gets a double towards B. Myth with a double towards A. And it's going to be all on Vitosh to try and see if he can bring this one back. Dink down to just 4 HP. Oh, that's a nice shot. Oh, that's a nice shot. Eventually does get taken out by Myth. Good effort here from Vitosh, though, just to try and deal with some of the players. Try and make sure. So, I know that in pistols, it doesn't really matter all that much how many players you survive with. But one of the things that goes against that is if you bought Kevlar into the pistol and you manage to hold on to your HP and you don't take any damage. Don't take any damage to your Kevlar, that is. Then you can upgrade cheaper to head armor. And head armor is obviously important, especially if you're up against USPs. The USPs can one-shot someone without Kevlar from a without head armor from a very long distance. Fifth round on the board for Yellow Flashes as they do manage to pick up the pistol. You have a couple of nades in the arsenal of Dream Eaters. Dream Eaters, they've decided to go for more or less a full stack over towards the B-bomb site. And Yellow Flashes slowly but surely making a move over towards A on the opposite bomb side of that stack. And that obviously comes into fruition for them. Kazek, good frag onto deck, a good trade here. Picks up the SMG. Gonna try and see if he can find a frag with it. Give him a bit of extra money to work with. They line up for Kent, but Kent missing too many shots. Eventually gonna get taken down. Tia, though, he taps away and he finds a triple. Minzy will shut him out. Actually, a really good round here for Dream Eaters, all things considered. Dream Eaters, they didn't really invest into the round. Only a couple of grenades. That's about it. Mostly a full eco here for Dream Eaters, and they managed to take care of 3 of the players for Yellow Flashes, keeping their economy somewhat tight. Obviously way too close to call, but are we gonna see a comeback in this one? I hope that we get to see at least somewhat of a comeback to make this one a bit more interesting to watch. That being said, it is looking pretty one-sided for Dream Eaters. Good trade coming through from Quantium as well on towards deck. Now Yellow Flashes trying to retake banana control. Flashbang out. Catches Quantium, forces him back to relative safety. You still have 2 defenders up towards B. Nice peek from Quantium, finds the first. Flashback in the opposite direction. Drops him out, fall back to relative safety once again. Molly gets thrown down. Buys more time for Dream Eaters and makes it a bit more difficult here for Yellow Flashes. Kens, in the meantime, he makes a move up towards the A-bomb side. Beautiful double. Se7en peeks out at the right time. He finds Quantium. And now it's going to be all on Jackpot. He picks up the SG-553. And it seems like he's just going to try and see if he can hold on to that one for the next round. Probably going to get chased down at least a little bit by Se7en. Spots his opponent, gets spotted out himself. Does take a bit of damage, but finds the frag nonetheless. He's now going to get hunted down by multiple opponents. He needs to be careful here. That's a nice shot on Myth. But eventually he goes down to Ken's, but at the very least, he managed to deal, again, economical damage towards his opponents. Only 2 surviving for yellow flashes. We can see it already on the right-hand side of your screen. The economy is not amazing here for yellow flashes, and it only gets worse by the fact that they accidentally bought double op setup. Wait, were they just about to throw one of them out of bounds? Oops. That looked a little bit dodgy there. I want to let you know, I see some of you guys asking about HLTV in the chat. We are gonna have coverage on HLTV from round of 16. That's the round just before quarterfinals. So I'm not too sure if that's gonna be tonight or I'll check that out actually. If that's gonna be tonight or tomorrow. Let's see. Check it out for you. That is going to be tonight. It's actually from the next round already. Yep, from the next round already. We should have coverage on HLTV in round 5, round 6. Or maybe it's only from the quarters, actually. Oh, I can't remember. I'm an old guy. My apologies. I think it's from round 5, if I'm not completely mistaken. Round 6 is definitely going to have HLTV coverage. Round 6 is going to be the final round for tonight. Then tomorrow we're going to be watching the 2 semifinals right here on this channel at 1600 CET. Good strong start to the round here for Yellow Flashes. Yellow Flashes already with a pretty solid comeback into the game here. Still in a 4-round deficit. Good opportunity to bring it back even further. Make that just a 3-round deficit. Should be able to do that, as you can see on the minimap. Dream Eaters decided to go for a bit of a stack late into the round. It's Jackpot, Mincy, and Quantium all over towards the B bomb site. What's a bit interesting here is Dream Eaters right now, you might be thinking, why are they saving their pistols? They're not. What they're trying to do here, Dream Eaters, they're trying to mind game their opponents into thinking that they actually have weapons, causing their opponents to go for a bit of a hunt to try and shut them down and take these weapons away from them. If Yellow Flashes are smart, they'll not go for the hunt. If they've got the right read on this round, they'll not go for the hunt. They'll just hold back and hold on to their own weaponry, which is exactly what happens. Good read from Yellow Flashes. But as I said, Dream Eaters, they were just trying to play a bit of mind games on their opponents, trying to cause them to go for a bit of a hunt. And if they did so, they wanted to try and see if they could get exit frags and pick up some weapons. Good decision there from Yellow Flashes, though. And now it is going to be another full buy for Dream Eaters. Finally, enough money to buy up once again. Interesting that we still have a double op setup on the T side. That rarely happens. Because on the T side, you want to go for the aggression. That's not always easy if you're wielding AWPs. Flashbangs out towards middle, smokes as well. It's a bit of a 3-man stack over towards the B-bomb side initially for Dream Eaters. Mincy, he finds the first, but quickly taken down by Kens. Kens who gets a double. And now Vitosh, Quantium, and Kasek, they're gonna try... Well, actually not. I thought for sure they wanted to try and see if they could catch an early frag. And if they manage to do so, try and go for the retake. But they actually decide rather quickly to just fall back and again try and hold on to their weapons. Yellow Flashes. Good amount of rounds in a row now. And this is going to be their 9th. Kens and Deck taking good damage from the bomb exploding. Still so many players staying alive here for Yellow Flashes. Their economy is already pretty solid. This is already starting to look slightly dodgy here for Dream Eaters. As I said, I did expect a fairly close matchup, but I didn't expect it to be incredibly one-sided in the first half, and now 5 rounds in a row for the second half in favor of Yellow Flashes. Nice double nade. Brilliant double nade down towards the bottom of Banana Tien. He gets taken out pretty much without a fight. It's interesting to see here for Dream Eaters is they've decided to not fully invest into this round. Actually go for a bit of a min-buy, a bit of an eco, obviously holding on to some weapons from the previous. Kasek, he gets forced out of position from that molly. It's a nice kill coming through from Kasek. Deck throws down the smoke towards the B bomb site. Falls back to pick up the bomb. Now gonna join up with the rest of his team. Actually got 2 players right next to one another inside of a smoke. It's a bit awkward there for Mincy. Quantium. Oh, that's a nice peek from Quantium. Almost catching the second, but again, not quite. Kasek, he could go for this one, because there will be enough money to buy up in the next round regardless. He picks up the kit, and that could indicate that he wanted to go for it, but instead he is just gonna fall back once again. That will be the 10th round on the board now for Yellow Flashes. That's 6 rounds in a row. Very good comeback already. Apparently, Inferno is just incredibly T-sided in the CIS region. I think that's what we can take away from this one. Kens goes down to the bomb. That's a bit of a yikes. That makes the round a bit more expensive than it should have been. Not that it matters all that much, because there's still so much money in the hands of Yellow Flashes. But we gotta keep in mind that the more of these rounds that they lose economy, the worse they're gonna be off towards the end of it. Especially if Dream Eaters picks up this round. There's still gonna be plenty of money, even if Dream Eaters picks up this round. But it is eventually gonna diminish. Once again, I want to encourage all of you guys to check out the bracket. And if you find a game that you think might be interesting for the next round, or just a team that you want to see showcased here on the channel, make sure that you check out the bracket and let me know in the chat, and I'll try and keep up with that. When I say in the chat, I mean the Twitch chat, not the YouTube chat. I only have the Twitch chat open, but I want to thank all of you guys over on YouTube for watching as well. Bitosh, good opening frag. Deck gets taken down. Kens does get the trade. We do have Quantium posted up in a decent positioning over towards construction. Jackpot is there as well. Quantium. Got him going for the peak. That's a nice peak indeed, right before the flash pops. Myth gets taken out, but it's a 4-on-3 with the bomb ticking for quite some time. And Mincy, he's only just now rotated in towards CT. He obviously thought there was a player on the flank, but that wasn't the case. Tien, Lev Yasin, and Kens. Very, pretty much surgical precision here from Yellow Flashes in that 3-on-4 situation. Keeping it under control the entire time. Yellow Flashes, they've successfully brought it all the way back with 7 rounds in a row. I can only suspect this timeout is a tactical call by Dream Eaters, considering that it is pretty much now or never. And again, I gotta keep reminding you guys. Obviously, in an open qualifier, it's pretty much always gonna be single elimination, and it is best of 1 at this point in the open qualifier. That means it's now or never. Considering that it's the final open qualifier for the CIS region, this is the last chance for any of these teams to make it to the closed qualifier and potentially have a chance of making it to the minors and such. Rough CT side here for Dream Eaters. They need to step up their game, and they need to do it massively and quickly. It's probably not going to be in this round. Quite interesting to see Kazakh actually going for the hero AWP, just to make sure that he stays at roughly the same amount of money as the rest of the team. The rest of the team, they're going to be buying up some upgraded pistols and some utility. And a brilliant opportunity here for Yellow Flashes to find another round, but it is going to be Kazakh who finds the first. Mincy, he pushes through and catches one of his own. Beautiful flashbang as well. Mincy, knife out. Oh my god, what's happening? I love it. I'm not sure what's going on, but I absolutely love it. Beautiful stuff here from Mincy. Absolutely brilliant. Opened up by Kazakh, but Mincy catching the double there. Finally gonna get taken down. Beautiful stuff by Vitosh as well. He baits out his opponent with that smoke. When in fact, Lev could have just sat back behind the smoke and patiently waited for it to bloom, then pick up the bomb. But how in God's name did Dream Eaters just secure that round? Knife kill as well. Oh my Lanza. Yellow Flashes, they should have been in a lead at this point. But Dream Eaters refuse to give up. Of course they do. That's going to be a blow to the morale of Yellow Flashes. What we've seen so far from Yellow Flashes should indicate that they have a decent opportunity of still holding on to their I guess their dreams at this point, honestly. As it gets forced out of position. Nate Tors deals a lot of damage on Se7en and Lev Yashin. Setting up for the molly now, Jackpot. Gonna be waiting for that smoke to disappear before he can set up for the molly. And he does that as soon as the smoke evaporates. This is a very rough gamble here from Dream Eaters. They've gambled close towards the A bomb side, but it is going to be a B hit, and now they have to go for the fast rotation. Dex connects onto Quantum on the back of the side here. Jackpot tries to find something through. Gonna be setting up for the flashbang, allows for his teammate to push out. Vitosh does find the first on T, and Deck is there for the trade. 3 on 4, and already you can see it on the minimap. Dream Eaters, the remaining players, forced to fall back. Forced to hold on to their weapons once again. Yellow Flashes secures yet another round on the board. That's going to be their 12th, tying it up once again. And once more, hurting the economy of Dream Eaters, putting them on their back foot. Dream Eaters will have enough to buy up completely for this next round. But again, Yellow Flashes, they're just playing good Counter-Strike on their T side. It's really that simple. See some of you guys asking for specific matches in the chat. Do appreciate it. Obviously, we gotta see this one to the end first. As soon as this one is done and dusted, we're gonna be looking at what games to cover in the next round. We've already seen 100 ping guards once. We gotta try and see if we can showcase as many different teams as possible. We might actually be looking at Dope Club versus Cyber Sable for the next round. Dope Club, excuse me, was the team that took out Extremum in the second round of this open qualifier. We also have an opportunity of actually never mind. Could go for, I think that's gonna start before we get there. We could go for Atlants versus the winner of the game between Ouroboros and whoever they're against. A name I can't pronounce. There are definitely a couple of interesting matchups in this next round as well. There are a couple of teams that we haven't seen yet. We could also watch Moscow 5 Academy against either Soccer Gaming or... yeah, it's probably going to be Soccer Gaming in that one. Obviously, as I said, we got to try and see if we can showcase as many different teams as possible today. Bit of a timeout. Looks like it might be a technical considering how long it's taken thus far. It's definitely a technical at this point. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Let's have a quick look at the ping and see if we spot any issues. Actually not, at least from my perspective. No issues ping-wise. It could be like TeamSpeak or Discord situation. Something of the likes. Whatever software they use for their voice communication. In the meantime, I just want to thank you guys for tuning into the stream on this lovely Valentine's Day. You're all my Valentine, whether you like it or not. Sorry, that's a bit creepy. I appreciate you guys tuning in regardless. Whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, make sure you hit the follow or subscribe if you haven't already. And make sure that you head over to Twitter and follow at ESL CS over there. If you want any more information about the ESL 1 Rio 2020 event, it is the first major of this year for Counter-Strike. If you want to know more about that, you can do so by heading over to ESL-1.com. Over there you can find all the information about the qualifiers, the schedule for those, and the schedule for the event itself. Very important round here for Dream Eaters. Yellow flashes. Fast aggression this time around. Myth, that's a beautiful, beautiful frag on Jackpot. Kasek does answer back. Was that a jump shot? Are you kidding me? What? That was a jump shot because he wasn't even aiming at the guy that he killed. Okay, a bit of luck going in the favor of Dream Eaters now. That's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. Kasek with a sick triple for the round, and that's exactly what Dream Eaters need to try and close this one out. Again, Dream Eaters are the favorites for this. Should be able to shut it down, but shoulda, woulda, coulda. Doesn't really mean much in a game of Counter-Strike. Myth. With Frank on Vitosh. One-for-one trade fairly early into the round, as Quantum did find one as well, but he's taken a lot of damage. Se7en deals with Kasek. Mincy gets taken down. And again, it's quickly falling apart here for Dream Eaters. Jackpot and Quantum, they need to hold on to these weapons. If they manage to hold on to these weapons, Dream Eaters can actually buy up more or less completely for the next round as well. Potentially going to be lacking a bit of utility. Yes, we are going to see a bit of a hunt here from Se7en. He's the only one who actually has a bit of money to do so. And if he takes just one of these players out of the equation, will actually make a pretty big difference for the next round. So good decision from Se7en. Does get taken down. Very important from Quantum to shut him out. As I said, incredibly important here for these two players to hold on to the weapons. That means that they can buy up fully once again. We are going to see some of the players lacking a bit of utility. 13-13. I see someone saying this might actually get close. What do you mean? It's already close. This is incredibly close. Big potential of all 30 rounds of regulation being played. As a bare minimum now, we are going to see 29 out of the 30 rounds being played. As I said, pretty big potential of all 30 being played, and obviously overtime is a potential as well. Good toss. Excuse me, good smoke toss, but the molly didn't make any sense. The molly landed exactly on top of the smoke. He threw it in the exact same angle, so that didn't really make much sense. Very slow start to the round here for Yellow Flashes. They need to make a decision. They need to make it somewhat quickly. And it seems like they are deciding to make a move back towards the A bomb site. Jackpot, good timing on the molly. Good timing on the smoke as well. Goes for the peek. Does find one. Quickly traded out. Mincy finds one of his own, but he's traded out. Back to a 3-on-3. And we're stuck on the wrong player for some weird reason. As Ken's It's gonna be peeking out from pit. Bomb will get planted. Kens, that's a brilliant frag on Kasek. Vitosh, Quantium. Are they falling back again? It seems like it. Oh no. I mean, it makes sense from them, but I would have loved to see them just extend ever so slightly. Try and see if they could get lucky and find a quick frag, a quick trade on one of the 3 remaining players and bring it back to a 2-on-2. But yeah, this is a rough one for Dream Eaters. That's 14-13 favoring Yellow Flashes. The Yellow Flash is now just 2 rounds away from shutting this one down. If Dream Eaters want the victory in regulation, which obviously they want it, they need to take 3 victories in a row, 3 rounds in a row, to make that happen. That seems like a task too tall for pretty much anyone. Wow, what a comeback from Yellow Flashes. That's absolutely amazing. I think it's a good point, well made in the chat. Shout out to the Preston. We don't see it, like, on the T side, Dream Eaters, their confidence was shining through. They controlled the pace of the game. They decided exactly what was gonna happen in every single round, and they absolutely dominated. It was 11-4 for the first half, but now the confidence somehow it's been absolutely demolished for Dream Eaters. They don't look confident at all. Quite the contrary. Now they're sitting on the back foot, just 2 rounds away from losing this one, and have no chance, if that happens, to make it to the minor. Not even the close qualifier. Again, well, this time around he does change up the position of the molly ever so slightly, which means it actually lands. For a moment there, it looked like he was throwing it in the same exact position once more. He did change it up slightly. Quantium will get taken down by Myth. Good follow-up nade in the opposite direction. Deals damage to Myth, takes him down to roughly 50. Meters, they might have made the right call here. So even though they lose 1 player over towards the B bomb site, they're not going to go for over-rotation. We still got 3 players sitting here on short towards a beautiful first. Beautiful second. They're going to be looking for more. That's a third. Jackpot, Mincy, and Kasek. They shut it down. They hold down the fort on the A-bomb site. That's so incredibly important. And now we're tied up at 14. So we are going to see all 30 rounds of regulation being played. Now the question is, how much can Yellow Flashes get out of this buy? It is mostly a full buy. They do have Lev Yashin on just a Desert Eagle. But other than that, a pretty solid, pretty comfortable buy here for Yellow Flashes. Good opportunity for Dream Eaters. If Dream Eaters manage to pick up this round, they should be able to secure the victory in this matchup. Honestly, whoever picks up this round have a real good opportunity of taking the victory in this matchup. This is like the round to determine who wins it, more or less. Obviously, in a game of Counter-Strike, it's never as clear-cut as that. anything can happen in a game of Counter-Strike. And honestly, we need to see a whole lot happening here. For either of the two teams, to be honest. Yellow Flashes, they are going to be setting up for an execute in towards the B bomb side. We do have two defenders initially. It's the Vitosh and it's Kasich. Kasich with the AWP posted up over towards construction. Jackpot spraying and praying, catches one, deals damage to the second. Good start to the push here. To the retake potential. Vitosh, nice double from him. Kasich with one, and Se7en, last man standing. He needs a quad kill to clutch this one out. With the timer running so incredibly low, he has absolutely no chance of getting anything done. Will get taken down towards the very end of it. Luckily for Se7en, at the very least, he dies before the timer runs out. But look at the right-hand side of your screen. The money is in shambles for Yellow Flashes. And oh my Lanta, it must be tough here for Yellow Flashes. They fought their way back from such a big deficit. First half ended 11-4. Favoring Dream Eaters. Yellow Flashes, they've pushed it all the way back. If they lose it now, that must really hurt. That must really hurt on their morale. Tactical timeouts from Yellow Flashes. Obviously, we gotta have a look at the bracket to figure out what we're covering next, but I can't really look at the bracket right now. This is way too close. We spoke about it earlier. We might be doing something like Quantum Bellator Fire for the next round. Moscow 5. Or Atlants, maybe. Se7en Esports. There are definitely a couple of interesting matchups coming up for the next round. But first, we need to find a winner of this one. It's Yellow Flashes who's fighting on the back foot now. And they need this to push it into OT. If they lose this round, they'll be down and out of the running for this event. Dream Eaters, they'll be one step closer to the closed qualifier. First frag in the favor of Dream Eaters. As I said, it is now or never. Yellow Flashes. They're setting up with 3 players over towards the B bomb side. It might just be a fake, and that seems to be the case. We might see Jackpot going for a bit of an over-rotation, but actually he stays for just a bit longer, and that's important. He finds the frag. We're on the opposite side of the bomb side, apparently, and there you have it. Catching the very end of the action there. It is going to be Dream Eaters who takes the victory 16-14. All 30 rounds getting played. GG, well played. We are going to head to another break. When we return, it will be with round 5. We're nearing the end now. Round 5 is going to be next. And we're playing up to and including round 6. So we might just have 2 games remaining. As I said, we're going to head to a short break. When we return, we'll figure out exactly what game to to cover in during this break. When we return, it will be round 5. But for now, the break. We'll see you guys in a bit.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there, and I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and break up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
Welcome back, everyone. After a very short break, we are right back into the action. This time around with Dope Club versus Se7en. They're going to be battling it out in a best of one of their own. This is round 5 of this open qualifier. The second to last round of the day. We might get to see 2 games in this round, depending on how quick the other games are. But it actually looks like the other games are already live, and some of them are already quite a while through. Or already, some of them have already been live for a bit, is what I'm trying to say. English, you know. Sure, it's not my first language. Every once in a while, you know, I just can't speak it for some weird reason. Good amount of damage with that nade onto Se7en. Qley does get one, but it's mostly going in the favor of Dope Club. Dope Club shutting this one down pretty well. Tony's boss with a triple. And there you have it. It is going to be Dope Club finding the first round, getting the pistol for this one. Once again, I have to encourage you guys to, if you haven't already, have a look at the bracket. Let me know what teams you would like to see for the remainder of this one, potentially for the next round, which might be the final round of the day. I'll take that into consideration when we choose the game for the next round. I do believe round 6 is going to be covered on HLTV, but I'm not entirely sure because, as you know, there are a lot of games already covered on HLTV today, so they might be considering waiting with us for tomorrow instead. We'll see how that one pans out. But now, decent amount of damage dealt in this round from Se7en. Now it looks like Dope Club is just gonna shut it down, and indeed they will. To give you guys an idea of how great of a game, or how great of a day it's been for Dope Club thus far, they beat Extremum in round 2, 16-10. Dope Club already in a pretty good running. They've already beat a couple of fairly strong teams. Se7en, a fairly strong team of their own. Dope Club, they gotta try and see if they can shut this one down and make it through to round 6. Good start to it with the pistol and the second round. Looking to find the third and as well. Tennis boss, good double from him. Takes a bit of damage in the process. Damage dealt towards my 17. Again, I must admit, I'm gonna be butchering the names of a lot of these players. That's just how it goes. I'm not from a CIS country. I don't speak Russian, Ukrainian, or any other languages from the CIS region. So obviously I am gonna be a bit limited in my knowledge on how to pronounce some of these names. Decent setup there for Brax. Managing to get a double. He almost connected the triple. So they pretty much lined up for him. Kule or play, however you want to pronounce that. Get the trade, and he's on a double now. Already a decent amount of damage dealt towards Dope Club for this round. Tony's boss is going to be on the flank here. Set up for the flashbang. Throw it in. Allow for his teammate to push a little bit closer. Play. Oh, Clay should have had that one. That's unfortunate. Lindsay does eventually shut him down. That will be Dope Club picking up their third round. Se7en finally with enough money to buy up completely for this one. It's gonna be a full buy for Se7en. We do still have one SMG in play here for Dope Club. No AWP for Dope Club either. Here you see Se7en setting up for the AWP boost. Let's have a quick look at it. Stutzelele. We're sitting at the top of it, but he's not going to be able to spot anyone. Obviously, it's quite a long time to use, and without really getting any map control, without really getting anything at all. Good positioning here by Hopper. Finds the first, gets the second as well. Very important stuff. Takes care of the AWP, and that's gonna make it even worse. Play does find one of his own on Brax, but he's got to be the last man standing now. Play up against 4. Hovel with the final frag for the round. He catches a quad for this one. And as I said, that is sort of the trade-off when you go for that boost. when you go for the quad boost in spawn on the T side here on Overpass, it means that you allow for your opponents to set up for a lot of aggression. If you, on the CT side, if you figure out or have like a decent read that this is something that your opponents like to do, you can either go for aggression towards middle, which is what we saw Dope Club do, or you can go for aggression towards the B-bomb side as well, and actually push out fairly far. Se7en. Good quad kill for the round. I was a bit confused there, because it looked like for a moment that he only got a double, but then he took out 2 more. Also, I'm a bit confused about his name. We call him Se7en for now. Until you guys in chat let me know exactly how it's supposed to be pronounced. Beautiful quad for him in this round, and that's going to be the 5-0 on the board. A quick round going in the favor of Dope Club. And again, Dope Club have already shown their potential in this qualifier as they beat Extremum in the second round. Extremum who was seeded second for this open qualifier. So on paper, at least according to the seed, the second best team. Tony's boss finds one, quickly traded out. Se7en takes care of play. And yeah, this is not an endurance race. 999 rounds is a bug on the servers, and it's something that we cannot get fixed, unfortunately. It is just how it is, but they play first to 16. If they both land on 15, we are gonna see overtime until we have a winner. Gonna continue with the overtime until someone gets 4 rounds in 1 overtime. I'll get a little bit more in depth with that if it happens for any of the games that we're covering, but for now, it is looking like a very one-sided affair here for Dope Club. I do want to point out, though, that Overpass is one of those maps that can be incredibly tough to get rounds on the T side. Right now, we see exactly that. Dope Club just taking pretty much full control of this one. A lot of damage dealt with the nade and the molly follow-up here by Linsane. Does eventually get traded out by Firefox on the flank. It's Se7en who catches one. Firefox needs to be careful here. Se7en gets the double. There is another player on the flank. That's going to be Brax. Tony's boss finds the frack on my 17. Brax eventually shutting down Firefox. 7-0. What a good start to the game here for Dope Club. There is definitely potential of a very close matchup, but I want to point out, again, it can be incredibly tough to get rounds on the board to start off with here on the T side. And if that's the case for both of these teams, we might see a bit of a repeat of what we saw in the previous matchup. We might see a bit of a comeback later into this game here for CyberSable. Obviously, it's a bit too early to talk about. Such a nice setup for that smoke. Goes a bit deep, honestly. Tony's boss goes up in decent positioning. Huffle, he gets taken down. Play, nice peek down towards CT onto Tony's boss, shuts him down, and finally the first round on the board for CyberSable. The silver lining here for Se7en is they've actually managed to deal some economical damage to Dope Club. Again, we do have Se7en setting up for the 4-man boost. Oh, the train! Oh no! How do you miss that shot? Se7en, how do you miss that shot, mate? No! He had such a good opportunity. The train first saved the player from Dope Club. And now he misses what should have been the easiest shot of his life. He had so much time to set it up. Come on, man. Se7en takes care of Catmate. Again, setting up for this smoke. It's an interesting smoke. I do feel like it goes a bit too far in towards the heaven position. Other than that, I like this setup. Throwing it that far away is always good. Play. It's a nice kill on assist, but on the flank already it's Tony's boss. He drops my 17 and the bomb. And Se7en, he's there for the potential rescue. Finds the frag of his own. Bracks over towards Toxic Barrels with the final frag for the round. Dope Club, they bring it right back. See you guys in the chat keeping the conversation going about skins. Appreciate you guys keeping the chat active. One thing you gotta keep in mind is, without skins, this game would be pretty much dead. Before the skins got introduced to the game was dying massively. When skins got introduced, the game jumped up in popularity. And, like, I think it was, like, quadrupled in number of active players overnight. And as you see, we hit a new peak of concurrent players 2 times this month. 2 times in the same week. We had almost 1 million concurrent players on Steam not too long ago. Just a couple of days ago, like, actually. So without the skins, that wouldn't have been the case. It definitely helped out. Furthermore, they helped out making it possible for Valve to support these majors. Without that income from skins and case openings and all that good stuff, Valve would not have been able to pump money into these majors. Dope Club, yet another round on the board. That's going to be their 9th. And what a one-sided affair. Definitely not what I expected for this one. Play does catch one. Se7en, he finds one as well, but that's all they get. Yeah, 10-1. Oof. This is not great. I think that's an understatement. This is looking really bad for Se7en. Really bad. It's the second to last round of the day. And it is the final qualifier for the CIS region, meaning that it's now or never for these teams. Whoever loses this best of one will have to be taken out of the equation for the close qualifier. They'll not be able to make it through. The winner of this one will have another chance. So obviously we need to find 2 winners of this Open Qualifier who will make it to the closed qualifier. That's going to be the two teams who make it to the final of the Open Qualifier. The final is not going to be played. Just like the other Open Qualifiers. It's the exact same situation. Beautiful stuff here from Tony's boss and Se7en with the final couple of frags, and again just a very, very clean one-sided affair. Dope Club, you can see that on the left hand side of the screen, so much money in the hands of Dope Club. Se7en, he's died a lot of the last couple of rounds, and that means that he is fairly limited in terms of his money. That being said, the rest of his teammates, they have so much money to work with. Se7en finds the first, deals a decent amount of damage onto Play. Will eventually get taken down. A good amount of damage dealt on Brax as well. Decent opportunity here for Se7en to actually get something done. Right now, only one defender over towards the A-bomb side, but that's actually a good gamble. That's the right gamble here for Dope Club. Se7en, they are setting up for what seems to be a hit down towards the B-bomb site. Tony's boss posted up with the AWP. That's a really, really nice peek from Katney. Tony's boss does get taken down. Katney decides to sit in the molly for potentially a bit too long. He does find the frag though, and that actually opens up the opportunity here for Se7en to push back in towards the bomb site. Brax needs to go for the peek to try and deny the bomb plant, but he gets taken down by Play. And that is indeed going to be the second round on the board here for Se7en. Spraying and praying through the plywood. Dealing a bit of damage, not enough to take his opponent down. Fairly common spray down here from Firefox though. Something that even a noob like me uses from time to time when I play this game. Play does find the frag on Se7en. My 17 gets taken down here by Tony's boss. Tony's boss, he's very solid with that AWP. Linsane, him as well as he pushes forward. He does find one on Katney. Quick trade coming his way from Dutsalele. Tony's boss still wielding the AWP and still fighting back with everything he's got. Oh, he even hits a quick peek on to Play. Tony's boss changing up his positioning. Trying to find a different angle just to see if he can find any opponents. Need to make a look up towards the A-bomb side. Here's Tony's boss. He is in this position, but it is going to be Brax who finds the final two. Well-placed headshot here from Brax. A double to finish off the round. 12 on the board now. for Dope Club. 12-2. I see someone in the chat asking for us to stream a game that's not even ESL. Like, what are you on about? We're covering ESL 1 Rio 2020 qualifier. Obviously, we're not going to be switching over to another qualifier that doesn't even have anything to do with ESL. Can we keep focus here, boys? Hello? Are you there? Is this thing on? Tony's boss. Good angle found. Se7en gets taken down. Rex posted up close towards the sandbags. But he is dealt with swiftly by Firefox. Now it's going to be all on Tony's boss and Hoffel to try and bring this one back. Hoffel does that well. The molly towards heaven doesn't catch him out. It goes a bit too far once again. Tony's boss posted up on the top of the bomb site. Deals a good amount of damage on Katney. Flashbangs out. In towards the bomb site. We don't have any nades here, so Katney should be safe from that at the very least. Oh, that's a great shot on to Tony's boss. Hoffel slowly but surely pushing forward. Denies the bomb. It's now going to get pushed forward itself. My Se7en, he needs to pick it up to be able to get anything done in this round, and that's not going to happen. Hoffel shuts him down, and there you have it. 13-2. Such a one-sided affair here for Dope Club. At least to start off with here, we gotta keep in mind, this is typically considered a fairly CT-sided map. And with it being a fairly CT-sided map, it makes sense for Dope Club to be ahead heading into the second half. That being said, I wouldn't call this a 13-2 map. Definitely not. Can be tough to get rounds on the board on the T side, that's for sure. But 2 rounds is not enough. Se7en. Nice initial peek on Hoffel down towards Connector. In the meantime, the rest of Dope Club, they're making a move up on long. Trying to find an entry towards the A bomb site. Sis gonna take the reins. Needs to be careful here. Se7en, yet another frag. Tony's boss answers back on to Se7en. Firefox gets taken down as well. Sis, he's looking for more. He needs to find this frag, and he does indeed. Oh, this has just gone from bad to worse for Cybersable, as it's 1-on-2 in the pistol for the second half. This could easily go in the favor of Dope Club as well, and indeed it will. 14-2. 2 rounds away from closing this one down in a very, very one-sided affair. Cybersable, obviously, they got to force every single round from here on out if they want any chance of bringing this one back. Even if they find a couple of rounds, it just looks like Dope Club. They've just been so much stronger the entire way through. For this round as well, it is mostly going in the favor of Dope Club. So it's already a 4-on-3 situation with a lot of damage dealt on towards Firefox as well. Se7en does answer back with a frag of his own. Looking for more here, Dotsalele. We'll find it. It's a nice couple of frags from Dotsalele. In the meantime, Linsane and Hoffel setting up to make their way back towards the B bomb site plate. Shoulder peeking the angle. Yeah, I agree with you, chat. This is a pretty big RIP currently for CyberSable. There's definitely a chance that they can get a couple of rounds on the board and make this a bit more interesting as we push forward. But the chances of them bringing this one all the way back are slim to none. Dotsalele does catch a nice triple for the round. And CyberSable, they will be able to pick up their third round on the board. But as I said, even picking up this round, yeah, it's great for them. Don't get me wrong. It's very nice for them that they managed to pick up this round. But even with that, it's still going to be incredibly tough to bring this one all the way back. Catnate finds the first quick trade coming his way from CIS. Dotsalele does have the AWP, finds the frag here on CIS, shuts him down. Looking for a little bit more, does find it, but quickly traded out once again by Se7en. He finds the frag onto Linsane, but Brax... Oh, that's a good kill, Brax! He does have potential of finding the final frag as well. He's got the bomb. He's quickly gonna make his way down closer towards the B bomb site. Good decisioning here by Brax. Gonna set up the bomb plant as quickly as possible. Gonna try and see if he can push out on short, perhaps, and get a better positioning. Might miss the timing. I think he should have spotted just an angle, and he did. Brax with the clutch. A triple kill for Brax. And 15th round on the board for Dope Club. That was a very broken force buy for Dope Club. Mostly just pistols. Actually, just upgraded pistols. Bit of Kevlar, bit of head armor, bit of utility, but barely any. And they still managed to secure the victory. Brax with a nice 1-on-2 clutch. Triple kill for the round. And if it was looking bad for CyberSable before, it's looking impossible at this point. Someone call Tom Cruise. Or Jason Bourne, for that matter. Those two guys seems to be the guys who can make anything happen. Up towards the A bomb site. Do manage to get a trade up here. My Se7en trying to push forward, doesn't really get much out of it. The Nate Tors does finally find the frag, but in the meantime, Dope Club, they've pushed their way down towards the B bomb site. They are going to be setting up for the plant. Will be able to get it. Linsane posted up in a decent positioning. Denies the push from the first angle at the very least. Linsane and Hoffel and Brax, all of them chiming in for the frags for the final couple of kills. And there you have it. Dope Club takes a very, very one-sided victory. Definitely not what I expected for this one. Wow. We're gonna head to a short break. When we return, it will be with yet another match for ESL 1 Rio 2020. Final open qualifier for the CIS region. Not entirely sure if we can catch any more games in round 5. Otherwise, we'll have to see if we can find some games for round 6. But I'll keep you guys updated in the chat. In the meantime, make sure you hit the follow button over on twitch.tv/ESLCSGO. Make sure you hit the follow button on Twitter. That's at ESLCS. And also subscribe on YouTube, I think it's called. But as I said, a short break. We'll be back soon.
brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there, and I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where when I wake up. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where when I wake up.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind, 'cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. all is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere where I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh,
Guess who's back?
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Look above your head at the moonlit sky. The stardust drips and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us. the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. How to love you. Like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again.
Let's get it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread, no matter how lost. Need no light, no spark, I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother. Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey, no matter how lost. Need no light, no spark, I'm in line mode.
Welcome back, everyone, to the potential final game of the day. This time around, it's going to be Atlants versus Se7en Esports, battling it out in a best-of-1 here on Train. I say potential final game of the day because we might have another one depending on how quick this game is. But according to the stats, according to my prediction at the very least, I do believe that this has potential of being an incredibly close game. We're gonna see how this one pans out. And obviously, we'll keep you guys informed in the chat as we progress. But as I said, there's definitely potential that we might see another game after this one. So do have other games in round 6 that haven't started yet. Either way, Se7en Esports versus Atlants. Se7en battling it out in best-of-1 here. It is going to be Sorrow who finds the first onto Soma. Nice headshot, well placed, but less will trades him out immediately after. One player close towards the bomb site here from Se7en Esports. But Talker shuts him down nice and easy. Smiley gets taken down. Striker down from Ivy connects onto Laseka. 3-on-3 bomb yet to be planted. Yet to make its way in towards the bomb site, actually. That's a good kill from Iceman. Talker, good positioning here. Finds the trade on Iceman. Brings it back to a 2-on-2. Still have a kit, still have a smoke in the hands of Striker. They are going to be pushing their way closer towards the bomb site. You still have Talker right underneath them. Winter shuts him down. Striker going to throw down the smoke on the bomb. Set up for the defuse, and there you have it. Winter with the final frag onto Buddy and Se7en. They'll pick up the pistol. Fairly close fought out pistol though. Honestly, could have gone either way. Nice of Atlants to go for the mid-round call of switching it over to the B bomb site to at the very least secure that bomb plant. Lance deciding not to go for the full force in this round. Kind of an interesting decision. It's something that we see time and time again, that they do decide on the T side to go for that full force in the second round if they get the bomb down in the pistol. Still, good amount of damage dealt here from Buddy, and he finds a double as well. Well played indeed. In the meantime, Soma, he's gonna make the move back towards the B bomb site for the plant. That's another bomb plant for Atlants. That's going to give them so much money to work with for the next round. So honestly, not a bad decision at all to go for this min buy, especially when they decide to go for a bit of a bomb rush towards the B bomb site. Nice molly towards upper. Looks like Se7en might be peeking through, and indeed he does, but he will get taken down by Winter. Iceman with the final frag for the round onto Buddy, and there you have it. Se7en picks up the second as well. But another bomb plant is set. And again, that will give a lot of money in the hands of Atlants here for the third round. I do realize that we have a lot of people in the chat who want to see 100 ping guards for some weird reason. Well, not necessarily a weird reason, but apparently some of you, a lot of you actually want to see 100 ping guards, but we've already covered them once in this open qualifier. And as I mentioned very early on for this open qualifier, what I like to tend to do on these qualifiers is showcase as many different teams as possible to make sure they all get a little bit of airtime, a little bit of time on stream, at least as many as possible, and to showcase as many different teams as possible for the audience. 100 ping guards against Moscow 5 Academy. They're already way into their game, almost at halftime. I'll keep you guys informed and updated on it as we progress. Moscow 5 Academy currently leading 7-5 in that matchup. But on the stream right now, and at least until this one is done, it is going to be Se7en Esports versus Atlants. I have been informed that we are now over on HLTV. So if you want to stay up to date with these two teams, you can head over to HLTV and find Se7en Esports versus Atlants match page and take a quick look at the stats if you choose to. Great stuff here from Sorrow. A nice triple Winter with one of his own. Final player in towards T-Connector. He's going to get taken down by Iceman. And there you have it. 3-0 on the board for Se7en Esports. Even though there was so much money going into this round for Atlants, and they had a really solid buy. Not the greatest buy for Se7en Esports. As you see, they've all upgraded to the weapons that was more or less thrown to them. Se7en still managed to pick up the round. Obviously, I want to let you know that Se7en Esports are the favorites for this one. Se7en Esports should be able to take a fairly convincing victory, especially seeing as we are playing here on Train. Se7en Esports Train is definitely one of their stronger maps, if you ask me. And I think it shows already here for the CT side. It is typically known as a CT-sided map. It can be very tough, much like I said on Overpass, to get rounds on the T side. That being said, pretty solid start here for Se7en Esports. Atlants once again gonna try and see if they can get another bomb plant. Winter posted up decent positioning, should be able to find the final frag, and indeed he does. I'm loving you guys, chat. Maybe it's the Valentine's Day that got me all flustered or something, I don't know. But I'm loving the fact that all of you guys are like cheering for us to show 100 ping guards. I've already told you it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna cater to chat. I'm gonna do what I think is best for the Counter-Strike scene. And I think it's way better to showcase as many different teams as possible. So that's what we'll do. And obviously we're not gonna switch games while we're in the middle of one. That would just be silly for anyone involved. (4-0) on the board for Se7en Esports, but this round actually looks pretty solid here for Atlants. That's an interesting smoke. Obviously, the skybox recently got opened here on Train. That allows for these type of smokes that we haven't seen before. Or at least I haven't. Well, I don't think anyone has. Not before the skybox got opened, of course. Maybe you've seen since the skybox was opened. It's a good peek from Sorrow. Good reaction to Soma taking the forward stance. Leswell does get the trade here. Talker is going to be switching over to the AWP. Molly in front of Smiley. He takes a lot of damage from that. Down to just below 50. That's a nice shot from Talker. Looking for the final one as well. But Smiley, beautiful peek onto Talker. Leswell, calm and collected. Waiting for his time. Peeks out at the right time and shuts down the final opponent. That's going to be the first round on the board here for Atlants. I want to let you guys know real quick, my good friend and colleague Eternal J has just gone live with the South American qualifier for ESL 1 Rio 2020. Let me just see if I can find which channel he's live on. I believe it's ESL_CSGO B. But I must admit I'm not 100% on that one. Striker catches the first, but now the aggression coming in towards the B bomb site. Windsor, with one of his own, knows that there's a player close on the back of the bomb site. Does finally find him, but will get taken down. Brings it back to a 3-on-3 situation. You have AWPs on both sides of the aisle. That's a good reactional shot. Nice flick coming through from Smiley. Connecting on the second as well onto Buddy, and don't have any smokes in play, and honestly, if Leswell had just thrown his molly down on the bomb site, he could have potentially got something out of the round, but unfortunately for him, that wasn't going to happen. Fifth round on the board now for Se7en Esports. Se7en Esports in a pretty comfortable spot. Another plant for Atlants. Doesn't give them enough money to justify... Well, they could have actually gone for a force buy. It wouldn't have been that bad, honestly, but they do decide to go for another min buy instead. Smiley, a good peek towards Ivy. Soma gets taken down. Iceman double spray down. Beautiful stuff. Should be easy pickings in this round for Se7en Esports, and it definitely looks like it currently. No damage taken thus far. Decent attempt here from Smiley as well. He actually does get the tag on Talker. Now on the flank, we got Sorrow. Actually fairly close behind on the flank here. Does spot one, shuts him down. That's not the bomb, however. Leswell is going to go for the peak. Sorrow finally shuts him down as well. Very, very clean round here for Se7en Esports. Do have a pause coming in. I can only suspect it's from Atlants at this point. In a bit of a pickle. Obviously still got plenty of rounds to bring this one back. Real quick, I was just informed that yes, indeed, the South American qualifier is covered over on ESL_CSGO B here on Twitch. I will highly encourage you guys to, when this game is done, head over there and check that one out. I also see some of you guys asking for an update on the 100 ping guards game. I'll try and keep you guys updated as I mentioned. I'll do my very best at doing so. It's currently 11-8 in favor of Moscow 5 Academy. First frag for the round, once again going in the favor of Se7en Esports, and Se7en Esports pretty much full control of this one. Not looking great for Atlants thus far. I did say that I suspected a very close matchup in this one, and obviously we might still get to see that. As I mentioned, it is a fairly heavy CT-sided map. Some would call it the most heavy CT-sided map. I say it's tough to decide whether that's nuke or train, honestly. And at the end of the day, it really comes down on the team. It is definitely a valid point to be talking about when it comes to open qualifiers and such. I would never really talk about whether or not it's CT or T-sided when it comes to, like, tier 1 teams. Because then it really, like, 100% comes down to... 100% comes down to the teams and not the map that's being played. And I will say, like, in tier 1, more or less every single map is 50-50. Tier 1 is so incredibly competitive at this point. And honestly, pretty much anyone can win at any time. Obviously, that is one of the beauties about Counter-Strike. Anything can happen, and anyone can potentially, you know, take an underdog victory. And that doesn't just go for tier 1. That definitely works in lower tier as well, and even in qualifiers. Blade does a decent amount of damage. Striker, had he just held down mouse 1, could have actually gotten a lot done here, but nice double entry from Atlants this time around. Smiley does answer back. Still looking for more, still trying to find an angle here, Smiley. Good peek from Lasaika. 2-on-3, and actually favoring Atlants in a bit of a min-buy for them. It's going to be all on Sorrow on the flank, but Soma is posted up in a good position. Could potentially find the frag here. Sorrow is going to be peeking in closest towards the bomb side. It will be Lasaika to shut him down, and that will be Atlants securing their second round. (7-2), obviously still plenty of money for Se7en Esports to buy up once more. That's not going to be an issue whatsoever. Good first frag favoring Se7en Esports once again. Smiley is once more swinging the AWP. Does a really good job at it. He's been very consistent, already is what I'm trying to say. Winter, good boost above the bomb side, above the toll booth into Walt's connector. He's boosted above again, but Buddy and spots him out and takes him down. You always got to be a little bit careful about re-peeking the same position multiple times. And yeah, Sorrow, he goes down on the flank. Looks like Atlants will secure yet another round. Striker, not a whole lot he can do for this one. There is a bit of time left to play with here. But with the bomb ticking down further and further, he's just going to be looking for potential exit frags. Does find one, but he's one and done. Buddy eventually shuts him out. And Atlants stringing a couple of rounds together. This actually helps them out quite a bit. Obviously, still enough money for Se7en Esports to buy up again, and it is going to be mostly a full buy. It does look like they've already decided to go for the buy here. It is going to be mostly a full buy. As I said, they are going to be lacking a bit of utility on Striker. And they are going to be lacking a couple of diffuse kits as well. Could potentially see... we should see an M4 on Winter and Striker. I was about to say we could potentially see like a FAMAS on Striker maybe, just to get a bit of extra utility. But he's obviously going to go for the firepower rather than that. One thing that does keep us entertained about the idea of a lesser buy than an M4 in a situation like this is that if you're playing lower B and fairly close to it, you don't really need the M4. Like, I would much rather have the utility in that situation. Might just be me though. Iceman, good peek in towards T connector, beautiful shots as well. Good reaction, nice little spray, transfer. Striker over towards Ivy, he connects on a double. And now he knows that the Orber is fairly close by as well. Oh, is he gonna sneak his way through? I don't think he's gonna spot his opponent even if he does that. But it doesn't seem like it. By looking at the minimap, it looks like he's just gonna hold back. Beautiful stuff here from Iceman. Yet another headshot onto Talker. It's now going to be all on Soma. Left alone. 1-on-4 situation. Does have the bomb control. Does have an AWP. Gives him a bit of potential to maybe get something done here. But Winter spots him out with a cheeky little jump. Takes him down with a nice little headshot. 8th round for Se7en. Very confident start to the game here for Se7en. Again, I want to reiterate that this is a CT-sided map. That being said, I must admit I expected a little bit more from Atlants early on, but this time around, do go for the aggression. Once again, down towards the B bomb site. Striker catches the first for Se7en. He's quickly traded out. In the meantime, it's Aseka up on top. Catches one of his own. Iceman. Still quick on the trigger. Quick on the flicks. He has to be careful now as we do have Talker. A bit of flank here. It will be Talker catching the final frag. Atlants picks up another. That's their 4th. Obviously, still plenty of opportunities for both sides of the island. A pretty good opportunity here for Atlants to pick up at least one more round. And I'll say, if Atlants gets 6 rounds on the board, then this first half wouldn't have been all that bad for them, honestly. They can find 6 rounds. I'd say that's definitely acceptable. Any more than that, in my opinion, would just be icing on the cake. Appreciate you guys keeping us updated in the chat with 100 ping guards against Moscow 5 Academy. Currently 14-8. According to one of you guys in the chat. As I said, I do appreciate it. Always nice that you can keep everyone in touch with the action when we're not able to cover multiple games at the same time, of course. I mean, I guess, well, I don't think I could. If I had a dual PC setup, I guess we technically could. But hey, I wouldn't want to cast it. Could you imagine me casting 2 games at the same time? Maybe I should do that at one point. Maybe I should, well, not on ESL's channel, but on my own channel for another qualifier where like the IPs are open or whatever. Maybe I should try and cover multiple games at the same time and see if I could follow along. Could be a fun little experiment. Uh-oh, this is quickly falling apart here for Atlants. Very quickly indeed. Iceman, beautiful positioning. And it is actually a full stack down here towards the B bomb side. And the bomb has been dropped. They need to be quick about it. But Iceman, another beautiful shot onto Leswell. This was an eco for Se7en Esports. And Atlants, they lose it. Silver lining is that Soma, at the very least, does manage to hold on to his AWP, but at this point, 6 rounds on the board would be a blessing for Atlants. They would easily welcome that. Bit of a timeout getting called. I can only suspect it's a tactical from Atlants after losing a round that they definitely should have won. Soma, with that AWP he held on to from the previous round, he does manage to get the opening frag. That does help them out slightly, but we gotta keep in mind that the rest of his teammates, they're on a bit of a limited buy here. So they are saving for the final round of the first half. Striker and Sorrow are gonna be clearing out over towards Ivy. Sorrow sends the information back, and we see the rotation already coming through. They're rotating back towards the B bomb site. Striker posted up in a decent positioning here with that AWP. Oh, he spots a foot. He takes a frag, spots another, shuts him down as well. Striker in front of the smoke now with a triple for the round. Winter connects on Lasaika. It's gonna be all on Buddy, and already on the flank is Iceman to shut him down. Not before the bomb gets planted, though. At least there's that. So at least a little bit of redemption getting the bomb planted. But it's still fairly one-sided affair here in the favor of Se7en Esports. 10 rounds on the board for the first half. Looking to try and make it 11. And Atlants, welcome aboard the struggle bus. Interesting here. We have a double setup from Se7en Esports down towards the Ivy position. Smiley gets taken down very early. It's an important kill here for Atlants. Sorrow posted up, finds the first, knows there's another. Throws down the molly, needs to be careful he doesn't burn himself. Iceman in the meantime, he takes some damage from a molly down in Pop Dog. Winter falls back. We got 3 defenders close towards that Ivy position here from Se7en Esports. Sorrow not reacting in time this time around and will get taken down by Buddian. Bit of an interesting smoke trade. Obviously that smoke from Striker left his hand before he heard the bounce of his opponent's smoke. Definitely wasn't needed. Good peek coming through. Unfortunately, not good enough. Striker on the AWP connects. Soma pushing in towards the side to get the bomb down. We'll be able to do exactly that. Now for the 3-on-3 potential retake here from Se7en Esports. It is the final round, so they have to go for it. Do have Iceman on the flank. Oh, so good on his reactions. Yet another frag. Beautiful flash as well, Iceman. Calm and collected. Ice cold, as the name suggests. Se7en Esports picks up the 11-4 first half in favor of Se7en Esports. This is not boding well for Atlants. Once again, I want to keep you guys updated. 100 ping guards just lost their game to Moscow 5 Academy 16-8 in that one. Same side of the bracket. LAPW versus Speedrunners are about to head live for their round 6 game. On this channel, we're watching Se7en Esports versus Atlants. The other game in that side of the bracket is Dope Club versus SG Pro. They have yet to start as well. They're just about to go live in their game. As I said, this is the potential final game of the day, and the reason why I say potential is if this one ends 16-4 or something ridiculous like that, I highly doubt it, to be honest with you. But in case it does, and one of the two other games hasn't started yet, we're going to be jumping into one of those. But if they've already started, this is more than likely going to be the last game of the day. I'll keep you guys informed on that, keep you guys updated on that as we progress. But for now, we are just waiting for these two teams to ready up so we can get the second half started. And while we're waiting for the teams to ready up, I want to highly encourage all of you guys to hit the follow button over at twitch.tv/ESL_CSGO. If you're watching over on our YouTube channel, make sure that you subscribe and hit the notification bell. Furthermore, you can actually hit the notification bell on Twitch as well if you feel like it. Whenever we're not covering live action here on the CSGO channel, ESL_CSGO. Whenever we're not covering anything live, we do have reruns from big events running. So you can always come in here and chill with the rest of quote-unquote offline chats. I know that we typically have like 1,000 to 1,500 people watching the reruns at any given time. Obviously, it fluctuates a bit depending on who plays, but it's a nice little throwback to past events. Furthermore, I want to encourage you, if you want to get more knowledge about ESL 1 Rio, you can head over to ESL-1.com and find all the information needed for any ESL 1 events. For now, we are back into the action for the pistol on the second half. Lasaka finds the opening frag on Iceman. Fairly important kill as well, as once again, Iceman, he was a big thorn in the side of Atlants for the first half. Buddy and then Lasaka going for the aggression. Lasaka running out of bullets. I had to close my eyes. That was a little bit ugly. Lasaka does get taken down eventually. Smiley serrates him out for the 3-on-3 now. Winter just patiently waiting for any aggression coming his way. Anyone pushing through. Pushing through the B-bomb side, or through Ivy. Not Ivy, Pop Dog. It's getting late. It's a bad excuse. I just can't speak English any longer. I think that's how it's going. So I'm having a couple of issues hitting the shots, but as I say that, he hits a gnarly one on Winter. Beautiful headshot there. He is going to be looking for a little bit more. Trying to catch the flick. Pretty much a 90 angle flick. Soma pushing closer towards the bomb site. Striker up close. Does get taken down here by Soma. Smiley trying to answer back. Almost getting knifed here. Actually saved a little bit by Talker. And yeah, we do have a kit in play on Leswell. We do get the pistol going in the favor of Atlants. Se7en Esports deciding to go for a force buy here for the second round of the second half. I kind of like it. It's a bit interesting. It's something we see every once in a while, especially if you get a bomb plant in the first round. As I said, I kind of like to see it. Iceman, good entry towards the A-bomb side, but quickly traded out for the flank striker. It's gonna have a word about that one, I believe. Boost coming through here, less well boosted above the box. It gives him the opportunity to peek through. Finds one, almost gets the second, but Winter finally shuts him down. It is gonna be all on Talker now as Sora goes for the plant. Talker left alone with a swag 7, if you will. Obviously not much Talker can do. Seems like he's just gonna be waiting for potential exit frags. He's just sitting and hoping for the T's pushing down that direction. Potentially to run straight into him, but no one is coming towards him. He is all on his lonesome, and that's how it will remain. Se7en Esports answer right back once again. Now Atlants are gonna be on a force buy of their own, and this could quickly fall apart and potentially come to a close here. Obviously still as a bare minimum 4 rounds remaining. That's if all those 4 rounds goes in the favor of Se7en Esports. I don't think they will. I do still believe that there's a good opportunity here for Atlants to bring this one back, but they definitely need to step up their game massively. Once again, it does look like another round will go in the favor of Se7en Esports. Soma does deal a lot of damage onto Smiley. Takes him down to roughly 20. Smoke in the opposite direction. Covers him out. Double scout in play here for Atlants. It seems like they're gonna fall back and see if they can hold on to their scouts for the next one. Bomb does detonate, is what I'm trying to say. Soma and Leswell will hold on to their scouts, but it will be yet another round in the favor of Se7en Esports. And now should be an eco here for Atlanta, so good opportunity to make it 14-5. Ugh, this is a bit ugly for Atlanta, and that's That's obviously putting it lightly. This is not looking good whatsoever. Quite the contrary. I want to let you know that SG Pro versus Dope Club has finally started. They're currently 1-1. LAPW and Speedrunners is just about to start. Zorro catches the first. Quick trade coming his way from Leswell. Fairly equal grounds here. Leswell has taken a good chunk of damage. Soma. That's a nice shot. Iceman pushing up. Pushing forward. Does catch the double. Takes a lot of damage in the process. And Striker finally with the final frag onto Soma. Shuts him down. And that is indeed going to be the 14th round on the board here for Se7en Esports. Se7en Esports looking to close this one down in fairly strong fashion. Well, very strong fashion, I'll add. Atlants. Obviously, they're going to be fighting with everything they got. But we got to be thinking to ourselves, is it maybe a bit too little, a bit too late? Even if they pick up this round, there's still going to be enough money for Se7en Esports to buy up for the next. I don't think there's any chance of Atlants bringing this one back at this point, I must admit. And I hate to say it, I'm pretty much always an advocate for it's not over until the final round has been played, but yeah. It's gonna be all on Talker over at the connector area. FAMAS in hand and a dream. Question is, how long will he keep that dream alive? I think the answer to that one is probably not much longer. Se7en Esports, they have plenty of time to work with, 50 seconds to be exact. And that obviously means that they can just sit here and patiently wait for Talker to make a mistake. Keep him guessing, basically. That's what they're doing for now. They need to be careful they don't run down the time too far. If they do that and they go for the bomb plant and he denies it, well, then at that point there is actually a decent chance of Atlants picking up this round. So again, they need to be careful they don't run down the time too far, and they are careful and aware of that. Now, Talker, he needs to try and go for the clutch. Even though he does not have a kit, he has to go for it. There's no other way of bringing this one back than trying for these sort of situations. But it's not going to happen. It's not going to work out for him. 2 players survive here for Se7en Esports, making it 15-5. Need one more round to close this one down, and it could be right here, right now. Again, Atlants obviously hoping that they can bring this one back somehow. But yeah, it seems increasingly unlikely. Do have confirmation that the other games have started, so this is indeed going to be the final game of the night on this channel. But I do remind you that our good friend and colleague Eternal J is live with the South American qualifier over at ESL_CSGO-B. So I highly encourage you to jump over there when this one is done. For now, Leswell catches the first. It's eventually traded out, and this looks like it might be it. The Psycat on the side itself does find one. He's so very low on HP. Striker is watching for the flank, and he does have Talker making a move to get taken down. I would have loved to see a knife kill there, just to add insult to injury. Wasn't gonna happen though, and there you have it. Se7en Esports absolutely annihilating Atlants. Definitely not how I expected this one to go. After I saw it was trained, I did expect a bit of a closer matchup, but still, honestly expected double digits, or at least close to from Atlants. 16-5. Ouch. GG, well played. We're gonna head to our ads, quick words from our sponsors, and after that we'll send you guys over to ESL_CSGO. Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. I hope some of you, if not all of you, will join up tomorrow for the final round, the semi-finals here for the last CIS qualifier for ESL 1 Rio 2020. In the meantime, make sure you head over to Twitter, follow me, follow at ESLCS, and of course follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. I'll see you guys next time around.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there, and I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we'll awake again. I know that you
last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than